open my stream chat and these fuckers are already arguing. How are they already arguing? It has been 2 minutes. 3 minutes. They're arguing. What the hell? You were arguing. You were arguing, NJ. You're bickering like children. Oh my gosh. What is it? It's being nice is free. Oh my gosh. Whatever. Hello, I'm back. I think I said on the last stream that I would do like World of Warcraft or Minecraft or something, but I wasn't really in the mood. So I drew something up last night and I'm like, I'll just show this off and draw on Sunday, because why not? I can do whatever I want. It's my stream. What if you drew World of Warcraft? No, I don't want to. No! But yeah, hi. I'm back. You know, the thing about me, I've had a lot of comeback streams in my day. But what I've noticed about myself, that the real comeback is if I do a second stream. If I do a second stream, then I am most likely back. But if I just do one stream and then I don't stream for like a month, oh, it's over. Let's see what we got today. Today we're drawing Mao Mao from the Apothecary Diaries. Oh my god, the Apothecary Diary. No particular reason why. I guess I just felt like it because I've been rewatching season 2 lately. And I was watching an episode last night and I'm like, wow, this is so chill and awesome. Maybe I should draw her again. This will be my 3rd Mao Mao in history. I have one up on my wall because I printed it out last year, and then I have the second one that I made. And yeah, Mao Mao. I leave Effie in the background. Oh, thank you, NJ. I appreciate it so much. What are friends for? First, because I know how some people are. Oh, Effie, where'd this sketch come from? Where did it come from? Where did it come from? Ooh. Did you trace it? Where did the sketch come from? I have evidence, baby. Bam. You didn't miss a thing. Now you can just see what I did. You didn't miss a thing. Mao Mao is being drawn. Oh, that was so quick. And in case you're wondering, it did actually take me only 15 seconds to draw this sketch. So I'm just like the fastest artist in the world or something. So yeah, go away. Get out of here. We don't need to see that anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna get hop right to it because I just want to draw. I just want to draw today. This drawing was interesting to make last night. I don't know, it was just an experience, I suppose. I had to mess with proportions a lot and it was not going in my favor whatsoever. So I'm hoping that I can fix this with the line art. Otherwise we're screwed and it's over and I'm deleting my channel. Yeah, that's all. So recently I've been posting some shorts. That's been fun. I didn't expect myself to want to make shorts, but it just kind of ended up that way. I think what happens was I kept rewatching certain moments from my last stream, and I was like, instead of doing this over and over, I'm just gonna clip it so that I can watch the clip instead of having to surf through my stream and try to find the exact moment I'm looking for. Which is, surprise, surprise, the whole point of clipping your stream. You tend to forget those things when you get a little too content pilled. But my goal now is that I just want to do things because I find them fun. Which is the whole point of what I meant in the last stream. I think some people didn't quite understand what I meant when I was saying I want to do this for fun. So maybe I'll explain more. Or maybe you can misunderstand me. That's okay. It's fine. You don't have to get me. Nobody gets me. Just kidding. Yeah, what I meant by that is that the biggest issue I tend to run into with my content and making things in general is that I do it for the wrong reasons, and then it just ends up ruining everything. Like, I just don't want to do it anymore. Because when you do it for the idea of, like, success or something, and then you don't get that success, it's, like, kind of crushing. And then you do that over and over again, and then your spirit is just gone, and you don't want to make things anymore. Which shouldn't be how it is. Unless you're, like, I think I said this last time, unless you're, like, trying to make this your job. But, and I'm not saying I don't want this to be my job, but I just don't know. I don't know. I think what some people don't get is that I've been here for 4 years. It's been 4 years. I think it's okay for me to not be feeling it. I think that's fine. It's understandable, actually, in my opinion. Maybe you don't agree. That's okay. But yeah. But what I realized recently, because I think I was also saying last stream, like, oh, I don't know what I want to do going forward, and I don't really have any plans. I still don't. That's still true. So don't get excited. I can already see the tails wagging. But I guess I realized I kind of like posting the shorts. I posted a speed paint to my main channel here, and that went shockingly pretty well. I was surprised. I was surprised to see that. I thought it would, like, not do well. But then I got comments that were very nice, which I appreciate, so thank you if you left one for me. The real surprising thing, though, was when I posted to my clips channel. My clips channel is really not great. As in my clips channel doesn't tend to do very well. I've posted nothing but, like, lawn, quote lawn form videos. I think that's a really generous way of putting it, but regular videos. And then I was like, I just want to make some short ones, so I'll make shorts, because I don't feel like making a long clip. Long clips, I really hate making long clips, to be honest. It's just exhausting, it takes a lot of effort. I think when I would make those clips, that it would take me literally all day to finish one, because there's so much subtitling to do, and like a larger canvas to work on. So it was just really exhausting. And that's why, a part of why I stopped doing it. The other part is I just got really demotivated in general, so I stopped. But giving shorts a try, I never thought I'd see the day where enjoying shorts was in my path. But that's just how things turned out, I guess. I edited one this morning that'll be going up tonight. It's an old one. It's an old clip, but I think people will enjoy it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. I liked it. I think that's the important thing. There's ancient advice I heard a long time ago from a VTuber who graduated a long time ago. Like 2 years ago now. And he was talking about, like, I think, I feel like VTubers tend to get asked a lot, like, about, like, shop questions, if that makes sense. And this was one of those cases where his chat was like, how do I become a famous VTuber? And he was like, you need to be able to watch your own videos. And I think that's really great advice. Because his point was that if you can't even watch, like, if you yourself can't even sit down and watch and find some enjoyment out of your own content, then who else is gonna enjoy it? I think that does kind of fall into a vein of, like, you know, that advice where it's like, you need to love yourself before other people can love you. It kind of falls into that a little bit, but I think it's still true that everything that I enjoyed tended to be something that other people would enjoy to some degree as well. And so I like that advice. I think it's good to look out for that. Good general advice, I guess. It's part of why I think having fun is the top priority. I mean, because if you are like a content creator and you want to do this as a job, the whole point is that you're doing something you enjoy for work, right? And that even if things get hard, that you're still doing something you love. That should be the whole point. Let's move this up. But you know, what do I know? I'm just a 2K VTuber. I have the opposite problem where because it's something I've made, I'm biased and I enjoy it more. I mean, that's fine. You're still making stuff you enjoy. It's important to follow that. Although I guess what you mean is, like, it's hard to tell what will work if you just enjoy everything. I guess that's not a bad point. I don't know. If I could tell anybody how to get, like, success, I would have done it already. So I hope nobody asks me in the future, because I don't have an answer for you. I have guesses. I don't have an answer. Oh, right. Well, my point in saying all that was because the art shorts in particular, I've been chilling this past couple months with just, like, I draw something and then I just post a short and then people see it and do whatever with it. I've been kind of chilling with that these past couple months. I think in the end, I really am just an artist. That's all I am. Sell those classes? No. I hate those because they're never telling the truth. I cannot stand those guru channels because they're always just like saying stupid shit. They're just like feeding off of people who they know want success and just telling them whatever. And then if it doesn't work for them, it's always like, well, maybe you just did it wrong. How about that? Hi? Hello? Hello, Alan. Oh my gosh. That was the wrong color. Sorry about that. Yeah, those channels drive me crazy. They've driven me crazy for years. Like, I don't think what they're doing is bad. I won't say that. And I have gotten helpful advice from those channels a handful of times, but there is no magic cure. There's no magic cure to becoming like a popular, successful creator. And some people try to sell that, and it's just sleazy. I don't appreciate it. I think the biggest thing is just make videos, try to figure out what works for you, specifically for you. Because you can have a popular video, but what if it's something you don't like to make? You have to like really, really be introspective about it. But yeah. I'm always thinking way too hard. It's kind of a pain in the ass. What the hell is that noise? I'm just gonna ignore that. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a train. Hi Bart, not sure when if my friends are going to make it today, so hi Chat and Effie. Hello. Sorry to hear that they might not make it. It sounded exciting what you were gonna do today. I don't know what to say as I'm from Vietnam. That's okay. You can say whatever you want, and if you don't want to say anything, that's okay too. I think it's some irony that I'm a streamer, but like I'm in my private life a lurker. I don't talk to anybody. I don't like talking to people. It's not my thing. What are you drawing? I'm drawing Mao Mao from the Apothecary Diaries today. Yeah, I've been... Sorry. I've been rewatching season 2. I love the Apothecary Diaries. Have I ever told you guys how much I love the Apothecary Diaries? Have I ever told you? Have I? Have I? Have I? Have I? I don't think I have. No, I don't think I have ever mentioned this once before, so I'm gonna tell you about it. This show, I started watching it when it was like for the first time airing, and I love mentioning that as like a I'm better than you if you started watching it after me. I think like only the first 3 episodes were out when I started watching it. I watched it on accident, to be honest. I meant to watch like I think I thought that the Apothecary Diaries was like the Raven of the Inner Palace. Is that what it's called? I thought it was that, and I wanted to watch that show. But what happened was I just thought it was that, and then I was like, I don't know how this doesn't really look good. I don't know, it looks weird. Looks like maybe it's fan servicey or something. And so I was like, I don't know, I guess I'll give the Apothecary Diaries a try. It sounds interesting and people seem to like it. And I think that is like the hardest I've fallen for a show in many, many years. Something about it just struck a chord so hard. Well, I say something about it, but I know what it was. It was literally Mao Mao. She was so incredibly fun to watch. Oops. Go away, go away, go away. I don't want that on the screen. Come on. Yeah, Mao Mao was so, like, she entertains the hell out of me because she's so strange. Is the thing. She's so weird in like a fun way. She's very, very smart. She's very perceptive. But she's also, I think it's the voice too. Her voice is so like, almost like she never wants to be there. Almost like she's kind of tired of things sometimes. It's a very cool voice. She's got a cool voice. A very, I don't care, nonchalant voice. That's what's cool about her. Didn't she act like Food Wars with that poison? Yeah. That's her charm, though. That's her charm. It's like, it's her gap. That's what people call it, right? It's like the one moment her face isn't like this. Like this. Oh, I love it. She's so fun. I think a lot of people really like her when she's wearing makeup and stuff. I almost prefer when she doesn't. Because I kind of like the look she has. Although I say that, and the only times I've drawn her so far are with makeup on. So I think that's just because I like to draw makeup. It's just a preference, you know? But Mamo as a character, I like that she's a little unconventional compared to other female protagonists I've seen in the past. She's a very nice character. I like her a lot. Yeah. I'm gonna go do some personal work now. Bye bye. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Dun, dun, dun. No, I don't want to do that. It's almost got like a Lord Farquaad energy to like this side bang. What if her hair? What is Lord Farquaad as like that? No, that's not quite right. It's more flat, and then round, like that. You messing with the Lord Farquaad? That's gonna be in the speed paint, and somebody later is gonna be like, wait, what just happened? That's how I felt when I was watching the last speed paint I posted, and then you see all of a sudden like hands just flash across the screen, and it was like, wait, what was that? And that was when Gecko asked me like a question about hands, and then I just started drawing like this stuff. And now it's gonna show up on this one too! I wonder if somebody's gonna watch the speed paint whenever I post it, and they're gonna be like, wait, was she trying to draw Mamo's hair like that? That doesn't make any sense. Her hair doesn't look like that. It does now. Oh, ah. Oh, that's so flat. I don't like that. That reminds me, some months ago, there was a viewer. I think about this viewer sometimes, where they were always like, you should update your Clip Studio Paint. Update it now. You have to update it. Get the Liquify brush. The Liquify brush will save your life, Effie. It'll change your life. It's life-changing. It's the best brush in all of Clip Studio Paint. I promise you. You have to use it. You have to use it now. And I was always like, no. I don't need the fucking... I don't need that. Liquify? I can just use the transform tool. It does almost the same thing. I didn't listen. And like, listen, you know? I think that's fine. You don't have to listen. It's totally fine. But I updated Clip Studio Paint, I think in May of this year. Only because I wanted the speed paint function. I wanted to make speed paints and not have like all this nonsense show up, like the zooming in and out. Because there's nothing I can do to change my process. I mean, that's not true, but let's just say it is. So I figured if I did the speed paints on Clip Studio that you'd only get the lines and it wouldn't be like inducing motion sickness into hundreds of people. And then that came with the Liquify brush. And at first I didn't get it. I was like, this brush is stupid. But now it's been a couple months and I'm like, oh, that guy was right. I think he was onto something. That's the unfortunate thing, right? Sometimes backseaters are right, and that sucks. What does the liquefy brush do? I guess the reason it's called that is because you just like morph the textures, and you see how it's like getting all bubbly and looking weird? Isn't that kind of liquidy to you? But basically you can use it to move things around. And it's very convenient because you can just like take this and then pull just that part out and then make like a lump. Hey, 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 kitty cat, no. No! Oh my gosh. The cat is in here. Can you say hi? No? Meow meow. Oh, stop hitting the window. She wants the window open. Meow meow. Can I get a meow? Meow? She wants the window. Oh my gosh, you're such a brat. Get in there. Go on, enjoy. Enjoy your window time. The reason I'm paused right now is because I'm trying to open Google on my phone. Hang on. I need a reference because I don't understand Mau Mau's hair. I don't understand it. There's like balls, but like, what do the balls do? I don't get it. Why does she have so many balls? She has like 4 of them. That's more balls than you need. More balls than I have, that's for sure. I don't have any. Put in chat, how many balls do you have? Ooh, Maeve made a JoJo reference. Well, you know what's gonna happen now. Oh no, she's green. And now I can't censor it and can't say the B word. Yeah, because I know you want to call me that so bad. You know, there's this thing that Maeve will do sometimes where she'll try to compliment me, and then it just like is like the worst thing she could have possibly said. Like the best one is when she'll be like, Effie, you know what I like about you is that you're a bitch. And I'll be like, what? She said that to me like 3 times in the past. She's like, I like that you're bitchy. It's like, what does that mean? What? Cause I like it? Yeah, but that means you think I'm a bitch. I'm not a bitch. I don't bark. I don't know what to say. You could start with, you're not a bitch, Effie. The thing that I think I'll say that to you. I'll be like, why am I a bitch? And then you'll like backtrack. You'll be like, no, what I mean is this. It's like, you could have said that. Bitch. No, it's okay. I've been called way worse. By people. Are you sure about that? What, that I've been called worse by other people? I'm pretty sure about that. Somebody when I was like 16 called me an egghead. Which I don't even know what that means. What does it mean? Does it just mean that my head is like an oval shape? Isn't that a good thing? Isn't that what everyone's trying to get, is like the oval shaped head? Were they a hater? I don't know. Why does this like, okay, here, hang on. It's like this side is very gentle strokes, beautiful fine hair. And this side, for some reason, I just cannot get to look normal. It's because I don't normally draw hair like on the side angle. I normally don't care about it. Let me try to do like a reference. Let's just do it like this. Someone who's highly academic or studious? I definitely was not that. How is that even an egghead? How does that correlate? Are eggs intelligent? Oh, kitty cat, calm down. Please calm down. There's drinks on my desk. Calm down. Can you meow? Meow? Ah, oh my god, she's freaking me out. Don't put your tail in my face. Stop. Stop. Oh my god. She's like... The cat is like on my desk, hunched over, like in the window, staring out of it. And the tail, her tail is like swishing back and forth right in my face. She won't stop. Oh, she just showed me her butthole. Oh man, this cat. She's cute, but man, this cat. Does anyone want a free cat? I'm just kidding, she's not mine, so I can't give her away. I don't know how that relates to an egg. I don't know either. That doesn't make any sense. I bet Soul wants her. He did want her. You have a bird? I didn't know you had a bird. Oh, neither did my cat. She's talking right now. Everyone be quiet. What are you thinking about, cat? What do you see? What's outside? Tell us. Go on, tell us. She has nothing to say. She rests her case. Watch the cup. Meow meow. If you're not gonna be careful around my drink, then I'm gonna throw you out of this room. Yes, I will pick you up and throw you. And I know you don't like that. What did you say that? Huh? What did you say? Ah! God damn it. This is awful. She's still swishing her tail in my face. Oh man, we just got a couple of people came back. Hello, Black Old Grimoire, and hello, Blackadict, and hello, Alan. Welcome back. Hi. So let's read this fun fact. Eggs were commonly referred to as brain food, as it was thought that the relatively high protein value of eggs was good for... She's putting her tail in my face. Was good for Brain growth. Are you gonna leave? Oh my god. Get out of here! Or I'm gonna pet your butt. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. I'll put my finger in your butt if you don't leave. Oh, she's staying. I'm not actually gonna do that, so you can leave. Hello! Okay, she's leaving. Kitty cat, I guess I should just leave the window open, but like, I don't like to because it's kind of loud. I mean, you're gonna hear the sounds anyway, but I don't know. But yeah, I never asked, but what are you guys up to today? Other than what you're doing right now. This is irrelevant. This stream is irrelevant. What were you doing today? Today, for me, is Sunday. Sunday afternoon. A beautiful Sunday afternoon. Kind of. I don't know. Just woke up, getting ready for work. Aww. On a Sunday. 8 a.m. Monday. Oh, yes, you're right. It's Monday. Man, NJ likes the hug emote. He keeps using it. You know what's tough about being a streamer with friends that are also online? Is that there's a time and place for certain jokes that you'd normally make with your friends. But then, like, if you try to make it on stream or, like, anywhere in public, it just looks so bad. Because the joke I was about to make is, like, a commonplace joke that I always make in the server between the four of us. But if I made it right now, some people would be like, what? I'm not making such jokes on stream. Oh, I know. I can tell. Well, you're a busy man anyway, so you have no time for jokes right now. Effie was out to cancel herself? No. I mean, I'll just tell you what I was gonna say, but now it has the context of, like, joke status, I guess. I enjoy only 11% battery left? Oh man. Gotta find a charger. There's this joke I like to make in the server where I like to joke about I can't think of a way to say this. This doesn't sound like really bad. But I joke about, like, obviously I like to joke about Maeve and NJ being in a relationship. But I also like to be like, oh my god! NJ wants me so bad. Because they find it annoying. Well, a little bit annoying. I find it funny, but it's like really not, it's just so unfunny to say in front of other people. Especially alone. I'm alone right now. You see how he's reacting? Look how he's reacting. He's so unhappy. What does the idea? Ugh. Cannot believe you. So you don't like me then? You hate me. He hates me. That's what I do. That's my hobby. She in fake love with me. It's like that BTS song. I'm so sick of this fake love. Are you Americans happy? No. I'm not happy. I don't know if that has anything to do with me being American, but I am unhappy. That reminds me. Oh my gosh. Wait, that reminds me. Speaking of happiness. What a topic. No, I'm not happy. VTuber models start smiling harder. Listen, it is a curse. I am only able to smile. I can try my best to frown, and it doesn't work. The world wants me to be happy, but the truth always comes out. But that does remind me. I had this is a couple weeks ago, but I was at my job. I was at that thing, and I was having a pretty average day. But for some reason, people kept coming in, and they were like, "Oh, how's your day going? I hope your day gets better. You look so sad." I'm like, "What? What do you mean?" It's like, I'm feeling quite neutral today. I would tell them that too. I'd be like, "Oh, today's an okay day." And they'd be like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry." It's like, what? What does okay mean to you? It was always people who were on the older end of Gen X or even boomers who would come in and they'd ask me, "How are you doing today?" And I would say, "I'm doing pretty okay." And they'd be like, "Okay? Oh my goodness. What does, on a scale of 1 to 10, what does okay mean?" And I'm like, what world am I in right now? I thought okay meant things are okay. Things are fine. Nothing, it's not like a hoot and a holler, but things are fine. Things are great. Well, things aren't great, but things are fine, Nothing bad's happening. A neutral day. But for some reason, every time I would say this on that one particular night, every single person I said it to would be like, "I'm so sorry. I hope your day gets better." It's like, that's very sweet, but I'm not sad. What do you mean? And so from then on, I'm like, okay, I need to just learn my lesson here. I cannot tell people when they ask me how my day is going that I'm okay. I have to say it's going pretty good. That's my answer now. They'll be like, "How are you?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm pretty good. How are you?" That's not the voice I put on, but there is a voice. I don't think I can do it. I can only do the voice when I'm behind the register and there is a customer in front of me. I don't know, there is a voice. When people have a customer service voice? There is a voice. I don't know how to do it. It just comes out of me. It's like it just comes out of me. I'm okay tends to read as I'm not okay, but for politeness sake, I have to say I am for some reason. Very similar to how someone saying something is fine means the furthest thing from it. I know, it's ridiculous. I hate it. I hate it so much. Cause I don't know. I think the reason I kept saying I'm just okay and not good is because sometimes people will come in and I would ask them "Oh, how's your night going? How's things going?" And some people would be like, "I'm tired. I'm so tired." And I'd be like, "Oh, I don't want to And some people would even come in and be kind of pissed off. They would be not. They just wanted to go home. So I figured they would not be entertained by my "I'm doing really good" thing. So I started saying okay, because it felt safe, Things are okay. Nope. I had a guy, this one guy in particular, who was like, your night's going okay. Rate on a scale of 1 to 10 how your day went today. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Jeez, okay. So I said, I said, today was like a 6 out of 10 day. And he's like, a 6? That's quite low. And I'm like, I don't know, it was an okay day. And he's like, that's so low. I'm like, okay. And then he starts talking about his dog. The dude, I actually like this part of the story. The dude was buying 2 bags of frozen chicken nuggets. And he was telling me, like, yeah, my dogs love chicken nuggets. I will shove a chicken nugget into one of their toys with a bunch of peanut butter, and they will just, like, slobber it up. They love it. I'm like, that's awesome. Like, I'm kind of jealous of those dogs. That sounds so awesome. He's like, yeah, they love it. They won't even look at me when they get their chicken nuggets. And the interaction finished. She's like, oh, do you have any pets? And I'm like, yeah, I live with a dog and a cat. And he's like, oh, that's good. Well, I hope your day gets better. I'm like, what? Wait. Did he think I was depressed? Was he trying to cheer me up? Oh my god. Oh. I made a mistake. I don't know, it just weirded me out that night in particular. I'd never had issues with it before. Nobody was ever like, oh, your day's going just okay. Nobody had ever challenged me before. But for some reason, that whole night, like, 5 people came in, and they were all like 5 different people at different times came in and were saying that. And I'm like, okay, the problem is clearly me. I need to adjust the way I speak to these people, because this isn't working. I haven't had a problem since, because now I tell people I'm doing pretty good. It's weird out there. It's so strange. Oh, that's the neck. Okay, the neck is going up. Check this out. Away! No more hair. Yeah. I didn't really do much last night though. I guess some context. I work at the same place that my brother works at. And so sometimes we have to close the store together. And lately, because I'm training in the closing duties, my boss is like telling all the other closers, she's like, yeah, if Effie's with you, make her do all the paperwork because she needs to practice. Which is good. I appreciate that. But yeah, so last night I knew there'd be some trouble because Sol had in his register like 2 coupons, and I watched he accepted a check. Somebody paid with a check, because apparently you can do that. And coupons are like a little rare. They're not super rare, but like a little bit, you know? But like a check, somebody paying with a check, I think that's pretty rare. I did not expect to actually see that happen. It's good to be prepared, but I didn't know that was gonna happen, so I watched. He taught me how to do it. Who's still paying with checks in 2025? I'm not even trying to be mean when I say this. Old people. It is older people. It is older people. My first month's rent needed to be paid in check. I'm not talking about that kind of thing though, because that's pretty normal. I'm talking like going to the grocery store and paying in a check. That's what happened there. That's out of the norm for sure, because most people will pay with card or cash. But this lady, an older woman, and she gave my brother a check, and I'm like, what the fuck do you do with that? I know what to do with it now. But then I figured, like, okay, when I count the till later, this is gonna be weird, because I have to count the check. It's actually not that hard, but usually I finish up well before I have to leave, like clock out time. But that night I was so sad because my time was longer than usual because my brother was like teaching me how to do all this stuff. It's like, man, I don't want to learn anything. I want to go home. Maeve keeps spelling check the fancy way. She keeps spelling it the fancy way. Look, she keeps doing it. Q-U. Oh, look at you. Look at you, Maeve Mallow. Aren't you fancy? Fancy schmancy. What else are you gonna do? You're gonna spell color with a U? I honestly... The theater. Oh my gosh. Imagine if on top of being from Carmel Paradise that Maeve was also British. Man, if she was British... If Maeve was British, I think you should be glad you're not British. Actually, no, I can't say that, because, like, NJ has the slight British accent, and I don't think I really make fun of it. Maybe I did at first, but that gets old fast. To be like, why are you spelling color like that? Oh my god, you know? It's like, whatever. He's not even British still. I can't even make fun of him. I think it's just the American in me that's like, British people! You know? Some of that remains. But oh, what? I think he did. I think he actually did say it like that once, and I was like, wait, can you say that again? I don't know if it was with you, Maeve, that he did that. I feel like it was on a recording or something. I think that was recorded. I was like, wait, can you say that again? I don't know when it was. Can you repeat yourself? I think it was a collab, yeah. This looks so weird. Like, her hair doesn't look like that. It's so, like, tight. Why is it tight? It's not supposed to look like that. It's supposed to be quite loose. Oh, yeah, more like a sad, saggy shape. She doesn't have time to do her hair properly, even though she's got balls in her hair. Oh! If you're curious what's going on with all the noises, I have my phone propped up on my thing. It's like a display thing, so I can look at my phone and it like sits up straight. But for a little while it was fine. I had a pop socket on my phone, but I ripped it off on accident. It's a silly story. You don't need to know how it happened. It was really embarrassing. So it would fit properly on the stand for a little while, but now the pop socket is back because my mother heard about my plight with my pop socket, and then I had the pop socket and my phone just like laying out unattended somewhere, and then I come back and I just see her like with the whole toolkit tinkering with my phone, and I'm like, okay. And she put it back on. She fixed it. I don't know what she did, but she fixed it. Something about mothers, they just work their magic and then all of a sudden everything's fixed. It's impressive. Literal superhero moment, you're right. I don't think I'm ever gonna get this, like, thing correct. It just isn't working. I don't know what's happening. Something about her hair is so weird. I don't know what I'm looking at. Moms are the ultimate handyman because they accrue the most wide-reaching random set of skills. I know, right? It's so cool. You don't really learn to appreciate it until you're older. Because when you're a kid, you're just like, yeah, my mom's a superhero casually, and you just don't care. Accrue? Isn't that how you say that word? Well, it just means like to accumulate a skill, to gain a skill, to build over time. Effie's saying Plight and Grim is saying accrue, and I'm the fancy one. Yeah, well, we're not spelling check with a Q, so... If anything, Maeve, I think you're just calling yourself out because you don't know words. But like, as much as I want to make fun of you, I really can't because you know more languages than me. So like, who's the real winner, right? Like, I could, you know, I have that instinct where I'm like, ooh, I could dig into this. I can't. I need to have some self-awareness. I need to have self-awareness. This looks better. Hopefully I can line it properly. I know 3 languages poorly instead of 1 language well. Maeve recited Chinese poetry on the stream the other day. Oh, that was probably really nice. Chinese is a really nice sounding language. It's just so... I think it's the tones. It's like... I think Chinese confused me at first because I didn't know it was like... I didn't know what tonal languages were. I didn't know like what that meant. But I get it now, and I think it's cool. I like it, the hair. What, you don't like Chinese, Maeve? Oh my gosh. No, I'm kidding. Sometimes I'll talk to people about it, about Chinese, and they'll tell me their opinion. And it is an opinion I don't really agree with. They'll always tell me, they're like, yeah, I'm put off of Chinese anime because I don't like how the language sounds. And I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, I don't know. I don't know why. It's people who don't speak Japanese or anything either. They only speak English. And they're like, I don't like how the language sounds. It's like, but you're gonna be reading the subtitles anyway. It's the same thing. It's okay to, like, if you're not used to how it sounds because you watch anime and expect, like, the Japanese language to come out. But, like, you're reading subtitles at the end of the day. It's the same shit. That's my opinion. That's such a terrible take. I know! It's like, why would you say that? They're like, Chinese sounds weird. It's like, no, you're just not used to it. Get used to it. That's an insane take, Effie. What do you mean? I'm not the one who thinks that. I said it was someone else's opinion. Oh my gosh. I find it so funny that I breathe. Damn, number 1. It's cause you're a mod and Maeve isn't. Maeve got her mod status revoked because she made a JoJo joke in my chat. She made a JoJo reference. I think JoJo is still a banned word in my chat. It's a remnant. It's a remnant of 2023. I don't know. Try to say the word JoJo. Like, it's not gonna show up in chat, right? Like, if you so please, go ahead and try to spam the word JoJo. Everyone has permission. Not like that, Bart. Bart, look at this. Bart is cheating the system. Bart found the roundabout. Oh my gosh. I did it? Did you spam JoJo? Yeah, did it show up in chat? Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop finding loopholes in my chat rules. Stop! Stop! Did she just say roundabout? Maeve? Maeve. Maeve. If I timed you out for 15 seconds, would it be fine? Hold on. What's that gonna do? Let's see what this does. I really hope this doesn't do anything bad. Oh my god, I just wiped everything she said in chat. Wait. I didn't know it would do that. I didn't know it would do that. Maeve, are you okay? Maeve, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. The only thing that will make me feel better is being mod. Alright, Maeve, try to talk in chat now. Maeve, I just added mod for you. Go ahead, give it a try. You'll see the blue name. Is that because I have perks? Oh, wait, NJ can say JoJo? That's fine, I guess. No, I think... I think the only reason... okay. Some people may not know why JoJo is a blocked word. I'm not going to explain the full context. I talk about this way too much as is. But the reason I banned the word is because when I started my new channel, this one, I was like, I really hope no JoJo fans follow me and then start making JoJo references about, like, my videos that have nothing to do with JoJo. So, I'm going to make sure it doesn't happen. And so I blocked anything to do with JoJo I could think of, because I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. Something about people and JoJo references. It's something else. But I guess if you have mod, you can say it. And if you don't have mod, you're gonna have to find a way around. Ha 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 ha. Oh yeah, I remembered. I was late to stream today by a couple minutes. And Maeve was trying to get me to say why, and then I ignored her. But I'll tell you now. Where's this fucking layer? Where's the layer? Oh, it's this one. Okay. I already know that I'm gonna look at the chat in like 2 seconds and NJ will be saying some shit. And if he hasn't sent it already, he was in the middle of typing it. And now he's feeling shy and doesn't want to say it because I called him out. Effie, your layers are a mess. Your layers are horrible. Effie pen. Effie, your layers are impossible to work with. That's called a skill issue. I was not paying attention? Oh, I'm sure. So you're not paying attention to my live stream? I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I can't believe you. I think I should explain that as well. My favorite thing to do to people in general, what I like to do is I like to do the like toxic girlfriend thing. I like like no matter what somebody will say to me, I will just twist it on them and make it, I'll be like, oh, so you hate me. And then if it's like not that, then I'll twist it and be like, oh, so you love me. You love me. Ooh. I'll just twist back and forth. Whatever way is the funniest. And then the person who ends up being the victim of my whimsy the most often is NJ Draws himself, who is sending hearts in the chat because he loves me so much. Is he trying to kiss me? Ew! I wish my tracking would show you the face I made just now. That would have been really good. But it's okay. You don't need to know. It's honestly a good thing this tracking is really, really bad. Because some of the faces I make... Oh, I would get cancelled. The body language said enough. I didn't see it. So I guess I'll have to check it out after the stream. It reminds me of, this is an ancient clip, but I think it was during my anniversary stream last year, where, somebody went into the chat and was like, oh, who's that brown-haired guy? He's your boyfriend. And I was like borderline crying, laughing, because the person they were talking about was my brother. Effie, are you a raisin? If so, how do you feel about a date? Yeah, I know that line. You took my line from me. You're trying to pull one on me, huh? Ooh, NJ Draws is so clever. No, it is. That's ancient. That is an ancient clip. That is ancient. That happened in like December last year. It's been a year. You're gonna need no flirting rules soon in this chat. I know, right? What do dates have to do with raisins? I remember I've gone through some cycles with Maeve where at first I remember it was like in April or May, where she told us the first time, she's like, yeah, I'm kind of stupid. And I was like, no, no, no. Maeve, you're not stupid. Don't be so harsh on yourself. Don't be so mean. Like, I'm sure you're a very smart person. And she is. I'm not saying she isn't. But the moments that she has are so impressive. Genuinely impressive, in fact. That sometimes I can't tell if she's being for real or not. Because it's just so impressive. But I went through a period where I would be like, okay, I'm gonna like... At first, I would genuinely answer her questions, whether she was joking or not. And then this started around the Minecraft server, where I would be like, oh my god, Maeve, you don't know that? Oh my god. And then I've circled back around to just like, I have accepted her intelligence as it is. I have accepted Maeve Mallow for who she is. And so I've gone back to explanation. Maeve, the relevance of dates to raisins is that a common pairing is raisins and dates. Dates are, I believe, a type of nut. I've never had a date, like at the food before, so I'm not quite sure. What's the correlation? They go together. They go together, Maeve. That's all. Are they really a pairing? Sometimes. Raisin counts as nuts? I was wrong about that. They're not nuts. I think I just assumed. Because I've had like raisins and walnuts before together. The Discord server we have is a blast. No, this isn't even like a... Yeah, Enja, you have a good point. Maeve has some audacity being the person in our server who is so like, actually, you know what she'll do? You know what she'll do, guys? Is sometimes we'll be talking and like, God forbid I get something wrong. And then this lady comes at me with a no response, no words. And she'll respond to what I'm saying with a fucking Wikipedia article to silently be like, actually, you're wrong. You of all people? You didn't know? You didn't know what a fucking box cutter was! They're not X-Acto knives. That's also not how you spell. That's not how you spell it. I'm pretty sure that's not. That's not. That's another part of the Maeve moment, is you'll correct her and she'll always say, whatever, just like that. Oh, let me check. Yeah, X-Acto knife is not spelled with an E. It's not spelled with an E. This was like the average interaction in the server for a couple months solid. Something about the Minecraft server, dude, it like changed everything. It was like, why isn't this image loading? It changed things in all three of us. Oh god, not again. I keep dropping this thing. But it's okay. It's okay. It is fine. Why isn't this loading? This is so weird. I'm trying to zoom in, it won't let me. This phone is broken as hell. I think I've never seen an actual X-Acto knife, so I called box cutters that. I didn't know actual X-Actos were a thing. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I'm so anal about it is because the entirety of college for me was like X-Acto knives. Like you had an X-Acto knife if you were a graphic design major at my school. Hi, hello, pessimistic hype. Hello, what's up? How you doing? Should I start saying, like, whenever a new viewer comes in, should I start, like, role-playing as Joey from Friends? Should I be like, how you doing? I'm kidding. I'm not one of those channels. I just find it funny. Watching those Minecraft streams is absolutely a highlight of my days at the time. I would love that. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll do it to the next new person, and we'll see how that goes. We'll see if they love it just as much as you do. I'm sure they will. Vroom vroom. Speaking of, like, flirtation, whatever, I think it was Bart. Bart said earlier, like, we're gonna need a rule about flirting soon. I decided on the rule. This is the rule. The rule on flirting in chat is that you can do it, but you have to be a little funny about it. Like, you cannot roll up in chat and go, call me kitten. But you can roll up in chat and give me really unfunny puns.
Give me back my blue.
Salutations, hello. Give me back my blue. Who is this Maeve Mallow person? Why do they keep talking to me? Saying call me kitten would be funny because you said not to. Okay, fine. It's scary how well I know both NJ and Maeve at this point. I don't think I'm like an evil mastermind or anything. It's just that they have some habits. I feel like I can read them pretty well. More so Maeve than NJ though. I will say that. You don't know me that well yet? It's been 2 years! How much better can I know you? What, do you have to, like, take your clothes off or something? Don't do that! I don't want to know you that well. Thanks for the donation, Maeve, by the way. I should be polite. I have to be polite. It's a bad look if I'm not polite. I have to say thank you to people. If I don't, I'm a bad person. That's actually true. I should say thank you to everybody. There's much to be thankful for. That's not what I meant. I told you that there's things I don't do and say. Listen. But there's times in the server where so if you guys don't know, NJ quite often is asleep when me and Maeve will be like talking for some reason. Well, no, the reason is because time zones, but What I'll do is I'll like say things and I'll be like, oh, NJ's gonna read this back later and he's gonna react like this. And then we'll just start role-playing as NJ. And it's like my favorite thing to do. Because NJ has a set of gifs he really likes to use. So we'll start there. Because I have a couple of his gifs saved. I just find it really funny. And then we'll start trying to like reply, guessing how he would reply to each thing. My friend's actually going to MSC now finally. Oh, that's good. Yay. 90% of the time I read all his messages and I choose if I want to reply the way you want or not. Most of the time you're just like, I would not say that. Those deny. But I know the truth in my heart. Bye, Bart. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy your friend. Sorry. Enjoy your time with your friends. I could not speak for a second. I've never met online friends in person before. Although I think I could have an opportunity to. Because I have one I've known for a long time. And we could definitely do it. But we just, neither of us are like, I think neither of us are interested. I've known her for like 10 years and we still talk, surprisingly. She's one of my favorite people actually, because we'll like not speak to each other for a couple months and then she'll come in and start talking to me like it's totally normal and nothing is wrong, like, you know, just pick up where we left off. And I like that a lot. I appreciate that a lot. Because I'm the kind of person where I don't really talk a lot. I don't know. Sometimes I don't want to talk. That's why I don't stream every day. Sometimes. I don't know. But, yeah, I like that about her. That's when a friendship is solidified. You're locked in if I can have that kind of relationship with you. Yeah, I think I agree. I know it's not for everybody though, that kind of thing. Some people do just genuinely prefer, like, they want to talk as often as they can. And sometimes for some people, that type of, like, taking a couple months off and not speaking kind of thing can very easily lead to never speaking again. But I don't know. Somehow we made it this long. It's like, when was the last time I spoke to her? I'm not gonna open Discord right now. I think I spoke to her like a week ago now. Sometimes she'll just like message me and then we'll just talk about whatever. We mainly talk about Ultimate games, or if she went on a trip somewhere, she'll show me pictures and what she did. So I don't know. I like your VTuber. Oh, I love your VTuber model. It's adorable. Thank you. Thank you, Luna. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it. I'm just drawing Mau Mau today. I'm chilling out. Is this where I like self-advertise? I'm never good at like the pitching thing, but I drew the model myself. I'm still proud of that. So I'm happy you like it. Extra happy. Do you like lemons? Lemons are fine. Lemons are a good flavor. I don't think I could eat a lemon straight up though. You know some people do that? Like they'll drink the lemon juice just straight up, nothing in it. I don't know if I could do that. That'd be pretty sour. Is this even looking right? Oh, it looks fine. It's like whatever. I need to get a move on already. I want to color. I'm at that point. I just want to color. Da, 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 do, do, do. This is like a rough part of the drawing process where I'm just like, fuck it, sure. Some people can give lemons a bad rap, but they're pretty reliable if you can take care of them, but it's difficult to find parts depending on the make, so I'd recommend a Japanese lemon. Oh, right. I always forget there's a difference between fruit depending on what part of the world you're in. Like, the biggest one I hear about is... Lately, I hear about mangoes from... Is it mangoes from Brazil? Like, mangoes from Brazil are supposedly better. And strawberries in Japan are, like, also, depending on what you prefer, obviously, better than in America. Both instances I'm comparing to America, by the way. Which I will say, I used to really like strawberries. But in the past couple years, I feel like they've gotten really, really, like, not sour, but kind of tart. Like, they don't taste as good anymore. But in Japan, they're apparently sweeter. I'm making a dumb joke about how rusty old cars are called lemons. Wait, really? Oh. Oh. I don't really care about cars. You know what though? Nothing... I should have expected nothing less from the girl whose favorite movie is... one of favorite movies is Cars. Maeve loves that movie. It's not her favorite movie though. How bold of me to say that. Cars, yeah, she loves Cars. Yeah, if I said it was her favorite movie, I think she would have been really upset with me. I thought your name was EPHIE PEN for a second. Oh, how could you do that? I'm kidding. Lots of people think that. And I don't blame a single one of them, because that's the joke. It's a play on that. You're very perceptive. Don't worry. Instead of saving people's lives, I ruin them. Well, you thought my name was EPHIE PEN this whole time? I mean, that's fine. But no, there's the slight difference of the PH sound. Oops, I don't want to delete that. Yeah, I think I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again. I love doing that. You know, this channel used to be a VODs channel for an old thing. I think it was my Twitch channel, like 4 years ago. And then I stopped streaming on Twitch, so I had no purpose for this channel for the longest time. So I renamed it to a joke name, which was EPHIE PEN. And when I was deciding on a new name for my new channel, which is this one, I decided to just come here and post. I was like, what do I name myself? I couldn't think of anything that I liked more than EPHIE PEN. But a part of me does regret it a little bit because I didn't know so many people would ask me about it. Like every other stream. But it's like, it's fine. If that much truly bothered me, I don't think I could be here right now. So it's okay. EPHIE pen does roll off the tongue really well. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, I don't regret it. I think I just figured that most people would just call me Effie anyway, so it's not a huge deal. And most people do. You helped me come up with Mallow? Did I? I don't really remember that as much as the design thing. Oh, that reminds me. Maeve, are you okay with me showing, like, some of your design documents? For your persona? 'Cause I realize nobody's ever seen this. What's, the show you're drawing? I'm drawing the Apothecary Diaries. This is Mau Mau from the Apothecary Diaries. And, wait, there's more to it. Recommend watching? Absolutely. It's one of my favorite shows ever. I'm gonna try not to hype it up too much, because I don't want to like ruin it for you. I don't want you to go in with like super high expectations and be like, well, Effie said this would be anime of the year, and then it's just mediocre. But I like it a lot. I think Mau Mau's a very, very charming character, and that I think you might enjoy it. It's a fun little ride. It's got 2 seasons, and they're both, I think it's like in total about 40 something episodes, almost 50. So there's quite a bit to watch, but okay. Since Maeve gave me permission. Hi Andy, oh, you made it. How's the lab report going? Maeve, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. Don't say that. No, you might ruin it. No, it's okay. I don't care. I read the manga, and I also have the first light novel. Oh, I want to read the light novel so bad. I gotta get on that. Okay, let's see. My Maeve Mallow folder. Where's the original one? The original design. There's like a file I made that has the original design in it. Like the very first one we ever made. I don't know where I put that. Is it in here? No? No. Did I put it in my folder? M. You know, I don't think at the time when I first met Maeve that her name was even like properly Maeve yet, actually. I think she was still going by her old username, which I won't say it because I don't know if she wants me to. I got an ad that jump scared me so bad. I'm sorry. I actually have the ad set up so that it's like it happens literally as least often as it possibly can. Like I set it to every 30 minutes. That's the lowest I could put it. If I could put it lower, I would have put it lower. Because I just think, you know, nobody wants to see that. Where did I put it? I almost just opened something. Oh, I found it. This is what it looks like. This is the first ever rendition of Maeve Mallow. This was back in April, I think. Oh. Anyway, yeah, those like really weird looking abs. Yeah, this is the first rendition. I think I just started drawing it and I was like, yeah, just tell me, like, I'd be like, okay, how, like, what kind of makeup do you want? And she'd be like, I like gyaru style stuff. And I'd be like, okay, how hardcore? And she's like, I like Maureen from My Dress Up Darling. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, what kind of earrings do you want? Hoop earrings. Okay. And tell me when to stop with the boobs. And so I literally, I drew this as a joke. This shape. And she's like, that's perfect. And I'm like, okay. I literally drew this as a joke. And she was like, perfect. Yeah, the original may have like looked kind of scary. Oh yeah, that's what it looked like. Right. This is the juice. This is the file I'm opening and closing right now. This is the juice that I added to make it not look scary. And then the reason she went for a candy theme, I think, is because of how I drew this like jacket in particular. Because it was really fuzzy. Not on purpose. I think I just wanted it to look like a poofy jacket. And it was supposed to be a fuzzy jacket, but just like the colors I added, you see like the pinks and the blues, it kind of looked like cotton candy. And May was like, oh, that's a cool concept actually. Because then she started adding on. She was like, the hair could be like bubblegum. My eyes are like caramel. All that. She kind of dug in the concept herself from a start. Which is a beautiful thing. I think that's really cool. It's very creative. But then later on, I was like, I want to see what this would look like as a VTuber model kind of thing. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna draw a demo, which is this, and then I sent that into the group chat at the time. And I was like, you know, this design feels really unfinished. Like, there could be more to it. And so, I don't know if we got another call or what, but we just started spitballing and adding things to it, and then eventually, we landed on the Maeve Mallow we all know today, which is this. And the thing is, you guys have never seen below, like, here. So, you finally get to see her legs. That's what she looks like. In all her glory. I quite like the design. I think it's very cute. I think Maeve suggested the hat, the boots. Like, basically, she says I designed it sometimes, and that's not untrue, but I think it's underselling her contributions, because basically the way I, like, designed it was I would start something, and then I'd be like, okay, what do you want? And we would just go piece by piece until, like, she would tell me everything she wanted. I would draw it out, and I'd be like, how do you like this? And she'd be like, this is good. Or she'd be like, this could be better. I would like it to look like this instead. Yeah. Who's the character you're drawing? I'm drawing Mal Mal from the Apothecary Diaries. There's like hair in my face. Get out of my face. Okay, that's better. See this part here? It's like a mystery. It's like a little blob. We gotta figure that out. This is the last part before I can color. I don't know what the hell that shape is. I know right here is the flower. Pretty sure the flower goes like that. Let me just Google it. I don't want to draw this flower wrong. Now I'm out eating flower. It was on the other side, huh? Whoopsie. Did you hide the right arm as a stylistic choice, or because you didn't want to draw it? It was a stylistic choice, but it also does serve a double purpose of I don't fucking want to draw that. If anybody watching this is a beginner artist, no, it never ends. You'll still be hiding your hands behind your back. 10 years in. The difference is that you'll get good enough where you can be like, yeah, I did that on purpose. And then people will be like, okay, if you say so. Because when you're a beginner artist, people won't even bother to ask you the question that Maeve just asked me. They'll just be like, oh, you hid the arms behind your back on purpose, didn't you? Huh? You did that. Yeah, you did that. You did it. They won't even ask. They'll just be like, yeah, you did that. There's no assumption of like, maybe she did it because she wanted to. NJ's shrugging at me. He visits me from his game dev dungeon to shrug at me. It's because it's true. I like when you agree with me, NJ. Might have thought it in my head, if I didn't know you've drawn hands really well before. What? Oh, that's what I was doing. This flower is like really bell-shaped. You're a really good artist? Thank you. NJ doesn't draw, doesn't stream. Quit your job! That was my other favorite bit for such a long time, was yelling at the employed people on the server and saying, quit your job! Quit your job! Quit Valorant. True. That looks so weird. She's become one of the employed people. I know. I can't do it anymore. Because then it just gets fired right back at me and it's like, oh, so this is what it feels like. It just doesn't work the same anymore. It kind of reminds me, today I bought something. I usually don't buy silly things. But today I was like, oh, this thing I've wanted for months. I saw it in the store and I was like, I should get it. I should get it today. What Maeve just said. She makes fun of unemployed people with how's the job hunt going. That is potentially true. It's possible that during Maeve's last stream that I messaged her and said, Maeve, I have a question. And then like 2 hours later, she answered me and said, what is it? And it's possible my immediate response was, how's the job hunt going? In all caps. It's possible that I did that. If I got hit with that, I'd immediately break down. No, listen, the reason I do that is because it's like such a universally horrible question that I think it's really funny. Because nobody wants to be asked that. If you're being asked, how's the job hunt going, almost nobody's gonna have a good answer for you. the immediate answer you're gonna get is like a look of either anger or like sadness, pure sadness. And I'm willing to bet most people are gonna give you the latter. They're gonna give you the most sad look you've ever seen them have. That's a good life lesson I learned. Sometimes you really gotta treat yourself, even if it's unoptimized. Keeps you away from the nasty depression. Right? That's true. I didn't say what I got, did I? I didn't say it yet. I got so preoccupied. I saw in the store, I saw a little pom-pom purin plush. Quite overpriced. It was like $14. But I was like, that's my boy. And I saw that exact one like 2-3 months ago, and I'm like, I want to get that so bad. But then it was gone for a little while. I didn't see it. But for the first time today, I saw him, and I was like, I should just get him. I should bring him home. Because in the store, they have like 5 billion Cinema Roll plushes. They have so many Hello Kitties and My Melodies. And then they have the one single pom-pom purin. And I'm like, I need to be the one that takes my boy home and takes good care of him. So I got him. Was it responsible? No. Did it make me quite happy? Yeah. I just got one like a couple months ago too. Sorry, I got distracted. I think I just got one a couple months ago too. A palm. I got a different palm. And he was bigger and cheaper and wearing a little outfit. But, and then now I have the naked one. Plain palm. Wearing nothing but his hat. A chill guy. For some reason that reminded me of a movie I watched recently. Because being naked is like, it has nothing to do with this movie, for the most part. But it just reminded me for some reason. I watched Breakfast at Tiffany's for the first time recently, and I'm not sure how I felt about it. I watched it for a really dumb reason. It's because I also went to the eye doctor recently, and I wanted to get contacts. Because I've been wearing glasses for the past like year or so. I wanted to get new contacts, and the woman looking at my eyes is like, oh yeah, you've got those Audrey Hepburn eyes. We need to get you some contacts. And I was like, wow, that's quite nice of you to say. And then it got me thinking like, oh yeah, I've never seen an Audrey Hepburn movie before. And I know the one that these days she's most well known for is Breakfast at Tiffany's. So I'm like, it's free on YouTube. It's literally free on YouTube. You can watch it right now. Free with ads. You can watch Breakfast at Tiffany's, the whole thing. So I was like, I'll give it a try. Let's see how I like it. And I don't know how I felt about it. But Breakfast at Tiffany's, how do I even explain what this movie's about? I don't even know. I don't know how to explain it, because I don't know what happened. Well, I know what happened, but I don't really... Okay. So, it's about this guy that I forget the name of. His name was Paul. His name was Paul. He ends up meeting... I think he moves into this apartment, and there's a woman already living there, played by Audrey Hepburn. And her name is like what was her name again? I forget. I know her actual name. Her name was Holly. Holly Golightly. Holly Golightly, basically, I think she's like an escort. I think that's her job. I think that's what it was. And so by the time she would get home, she would have to try to chase these people off. And he ended up seeing her try to chase this guy off from her apartment. And then she's like, "Oh, hello, man. I'm gonna hang out with you now." And so they start hanging out. And then, like, things happen, and you find out that basically Holly Golightly has issues, and that prevents her from being with, like, a man, I guess. Commitment issues or something due to trauma. And that's, like, what the movie ends up being about. But it was just fine. Which is fine. But the line that the things that really kept getting me about it, first of all, the way they treated that cat made me really sad. Cause I don't know. She literally throws the cat out of a moving taxi or something, and I was like, ooh, I did not like that. And apparently Audrey Hepburn herself did not like that either. I heard that she did not like that scene. But there was that. They kept, like, smoking and drinking around the cat and, like, throwing the cat around. And it's like, man, this is so 50s. Because they would not be doing this shit now. And filming it. But the thing that kept getting me is when Paul would say to Holly, "I'm in love with you," which means that I own you. And it's like, wait. What do you mean? You can't say that. You belong to me. It's like, no, whoa. Because, like, it's the 50s, right? I know that, like, belonging to somebody is romantic and still considered romantic, but it's the 50s. So it's like, ooh, that felt a little loaded. That felt loaded. Like, I kind of feel bad for her. Because she was just sitting there and he's like, you have to accept my feelings because I'm in love with you. And it's like, wait. Wait. I mean, the ending was cute and all. It was fine. But it was just like, wow. That felt loaded in the eyes of a woman from 2025. Not quite sure how I felt about that. But the other part of it is that, like, it is absolutely a classic, and I think I see why it is considered one. Definitely a product of its time, as Black Widow Grimoire is saying. I agree with that 100%. But it does have that dreamy Hollywood feel to it, and I quite liked that about it. It made me think, like, man, these people are going outside and just doing stuff, and there's people everywhere outside. Like, the city's just filled. And I know it's a movie, but man, that's crazy. I feel like 2025 just doesn't quite look like that. Now, given Technicolor is quite powerful at giving that dreamy look. I know people talk about that all the time. They're like, Technicolor, they need to bring back Technicolor. But yeah. The way they talk too, I can't even imitate it. It's like inches of snow too? Really? Wow, it's snowing. That's amazing. I started watching older movies again recently on a whim, and it's crazy how different they feel compared to movies filmed recently. I agree. It's so different. This is like, okay, I feel like this is gonna be a conversation shift some people will not appreciate. But that makes me think about when I watch, like, I'll watch, like, not even old dramas, like Asian dramas. They're not even that old. They're from, like, 2007. But, like, not even 20 years ago. You can go back and you can see those things and you can feel how different everything feels about the way they were filmed, the types of stories that were released, the trends, just everything. I kind of love that about film in general, where you can go back and it's like a time capsule of, like, everything that was considered, like, in at the time. Everyone knows I'm talking about Boys Over Flowers, Maeve. I do this every time. No, but I'm serious though. Like, I even went back to a different Matsumoto Jun drama. I watched what was it called? Something about dogs. Oh, it's called You Are My Pet. Yeah, it was that. Matsumoto Jun was in You Are My Pet in like 2001 or something. Way before his Boys Over Flowers days. And played a man who decided to be a dog. Long story, but I watched that one and it was like, wow, everything feels so different. I think I get that less from anime than I do from film. Because there is a look to older anime, but people can kind of replicate it. But with film, it's so, like, product of the era type of thing. Because there's so much more, like, so many more layers to it, I guess. Speaking of layers, I'm currently at 3, 6, 9, like 30 something layers. I don't know. Figured NJ was curious. He asked me earlier. I forgot to answer. Yeah, weren't like the original Jurassic Park and Lord of the Rings all made with, like, not CGI but with puppets and stuff? I think that's really cool. It's so unique. Like, the original Yoda was a puppet. So cool. It's amazing. So creative. Yeah, to the shock of everyone, I have seen some movies. I've seen some things. Can't really say the same anymore, but I've seen some things. Come on, load, load, load. What the industry calls practical effects, there's some very limited CGI and LTR, but for the most part, it's all practical. Ah, Lord of the Rings. I think it's cool. I thought, you know what got me the other day? That reminds me. My mom was, like, showing my dad a video on Facebook, and it was playing the Jurassic Park theme song, and I happened to be in the room when it was all happening, and my dad turns to me and he's like, "Do you know what that song is?" And I'm like, "It's the Jurassic Park theme." He's like, "Have you ever seen that movie?" And I'm like, "No." He's like, "How do you know what it is then?" It's like, Dad. What, you mean how do I know one of the most recognizable theme songs ever? How do I know it? I think he was fully expecting me to say, "No, I don't know what that song is." I probably got him, but I have not seen Jurassic Park. I'm not interested either. I don't really care about dinosaurs. Or, like, dinosaur fiction. It's not my thing. No judgment on your dad, but that has so much, "Oh, you're wearing a Black Sabbath t-shirt, name every album." I think he was just trying to do, like, one of those things where he's like, you're a young person, so you don't know anything about the 90s, or, like, whatever. Which is partially true, but also, like, Jurassic Park of all things? Jurassic Park? Come on, man. The reason I meme on myself, though, so hard for, like, not having seen a lot of movies or anything is because I stopped actively watching new films in, like, 2015 or something. So I'm extremely behind. There aren't very many movies I've seen. And I don't think that's a good or bad thing. I guess I don't know, I don't need to see everything. But, what is it, like... I think the big one, I like to mess with Marvel fans the most because most people have seen Marvel movies and that's totally fine. But I like fucking with like really hardcore Marvel fans by being like, I've never seen any of them. Cause I think they don't know how to speak to me. And it's kind of funny. What was the last Marvel movie I watched? It was... I think it was the first Guardians of the Galaxy. No, was it Ant-Man? I think it was Ant-Man. Do you guys remember Ant-Man? Man, that was crazy. He was the size of an ant. Good night, y'all. Good night. Sleep tight. Thank you for coming. Didn't they make a second Ant-Man? I didn't see it. Did not watch that one. An ant is the size of a man? Wait, really? They did that? But like, can't you just watch Hunter x Hunter? It's the same shit. Why was an ant? That's so weird. That's so weird. No, like, I have no problems with, like, Marvel fans, but as a person, with Marvel itself, I can't get into it anymore because it's so oversaturated. There's, like, 5 billion things, and I hate when people expect me to know, like, oh, Window Man for Amazon Prime is coming out next week. Are you gonna watch it? Are you seated? Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Window Man with bones made of glass. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I watched Spider-Man when I was a kid. That's all I care about. That's enough. I need Window Man season 1 right now. I have to binge watch. Enjoy your Window Man. It just makes me tired. I feel old. Except it's not even like young kids watching this stuff. It's like people my age. People my age that are like, watch Window Man, watch Window Man. Do you have Netflix Plus? It's like, what is going on? I don't know what's happening. Can't keep up. And it's okay. I don't think I really want to keep up. Marvel popularizing the concept of a cinematic universe is both a great and utterly awful thing for creativity in Hollywood. I agree. I think it was a thing for creativity in general. As you may know, I like K-pop, right? And for a little while, I think they're giving up on this now, but a lot of companies in K-pop started trying to do this thing where they were like, we need a cinematic universe where all of our groups in our company are connected in a storyline. And it just wouldn't make any sense. It's like, what are you doing? I'm just here to listen to music. Did you forget that you're a music industry? Did you forget that? You're making songs. That's the thing that gets me about K-pop. That's the thing that gets me about K-pop in general. This is a whole other rant, but I'm gonna say this while I'm thinking about it. The reason why I'm not as into K-pop anymore as I used to be is because I feel like now, more than ever, that K-pop is just like a looks thing. Like, nobody cares about the music anymore. Nobody wants to make a good song anymore. They just want to sell you a TikTok dance and a pretty face. And that's it. Because they know it works. And I'm sick of it. Because I want to listen to good tunes. And then I'm not saying there aren't good tunes. There are. I just think there's less of them. It happens less often. And it's disappointing. For a while it was really bad because a lot of groups were releasing like the same type of song that I hated. Do you guys know what like an anti-drop is? Do you know what that is? I know nothing about music, but I know what an anti-drop is because every K-pop group and their mom wanted to release a song that did that. And it happened so much that I relearned what the fuck it was. An anti-drop is when they build up the song super intense. Like the pre-chorus is so intense and beautiful. And you're like, wow, the drop is gonna be absolutely incredible, life-changing. And then it's nothing. It's literally nothing. And it's like, what? They fake you out. That is what an anti-drop is. It's faking you out. It is faking you out. And I hate it. It is edging. It's edging. They're just edging you for no reason, and not even for a good reason. It's not even like a good type of edging. It's always stupid. It's always like, in my baggy jeans. It's they edge you just to repeat the same word over and over again, and it doesn't even sound good. I hate it. I can't do it anymore. But I will say, there are some songs with an anti-drop that are absolutely some of the best songs I've heard in a long time. There is a song called Stay Tonight by Chunha. I don't know if that's how you say her name, but that song has an anti-drop, but it's actually, I think it's a pretty good song. I'll type it in chat if you're curious. It came out in 2020 at the height of the anti-drop like trend. I think it's kind of dead now. Some people still do it, but like it's a bit dead now. But she did it, and I was like, wow, cause it'll do the anti-drop, and then it goes back up, and it's great. I think that song is good. But a lot of the others, they're not even trying. They're not even trying, and I don't appreciate that. Let's put some effort in to the music, because this is a music industry. I would complain about American pop, but I don't know much about it. I've heard it more recently in like the last 2 years than I ever have. But I can't really claim I know if there's like a trend that I can pick on as much as I can with K-pop. Though I think this is a theory. I think that like American pop is trying to be more like K-pop. Does that make sense? Like, does that make sense to you guys if I said that? Like sometimes people are trying to like handle it like that. What do you think of apatur? I don't speak Korean. I'm sorry, guys. What do I think? What do you know what I think of that song? You're trying to get me to go on my rant, are you? And it's gonna work. I'm gonna call it apartment, just to be simple. But I used to love that song, but that brings me into an American pop opinion I have about Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars. So if you don't know what this song is, I'd be surprised, but it's called, I'm gonna call it again, Apartment by Rose, who is a K-pop soloist. She came from the group Blackpink, and now she's a soloist. She released that song as her like American debut, I guess, because she left her company that she was originally in, and it was a collaboration with Bruno Mars, who I believe produced the song. The thing about Bruno Mars is that he makes really good songs, but then they get overplayed as fuck. And because Bruno Mars songs are built to be like earworms and get stuck in your head, what'll happen is they play it over and over again, it gets stuck in your head, and then you're just like, man, I hate this song and I never ever ever want to hear it ever again. Also, bye Luna, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Have fun whatever you're doing. I think Bruno Mars makes great music. It's just like overplayed music. Somehow every single Bruno Mars song in existence gets on the radio and gets overplayed to high hell. And then you just hate the song because you've heard it so much. And that is exactly what happened with Rosé's song. It's the same thing. Because guess what? Bruno Mars. But if you want to hear real beef, I don't know if I've ever ranted about this on stream before. This is like the biggest thing about me. This is like a big part of my personality, about my life, a very vulnerable fact about me that I'm about to share with all of you. This is the most vulnerable I'm ever gonna be on a live stream, okay? Listen up. Ed Sheeran, huh? Ed Sheeran, huh? With his little red hair and his guitar. Ed Sheeran, huh? Ed Sheeran. And his song, Shape of You. When I hear that song, to this day, it makes me want to rip my ears off and eat them. I cannot stand that song. It's not even a bad song. It's a perfectly fine song. It's a fine song. He doesn't make bad music, but he pisses me off for a very specific experience I had in my life, where his stupid song, Shape of You, I'm in love with the shape of you. I hate. That shit was overplayed for 2 years straight. I heard it every single day for the entirety of 8th grade. Shape of You. I'm in love with the shape of you. And I'm every day. Every day. In art class. Because the popular kids in my class, for some fucking reason, were allowed to run the radio. My teacher would let them play whatever they wanted. So they would play like the same 5 songs over and over again. And I had to hear it every day. And then I got out of school, right? Summer vacation, sweet summer vacation. Nope. No solace for me. No freedom for Effie. Guess what's on the fucking radio in the car? Guess it's on the radio, guys. Guess who? Guess who with his red hair? His little red hair. Guess who? Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran. But it doesn't end there. You know the game Pokemon? You guys know that game? You guys know that game? Pokemon? Yeah, Pokemon. You want to know a fun fact about Pokemon? Is that they've never had a vocalist in Pokemon. Despite the fact that they've had multiple vocalist characters, they've never had like a singer sing for the character. Except one time in Pokemon Black and White, right? But that was pathetic. It was just like spelling the word Pokemon over and over again. So it's like that's what they've gotten for the past like 15 years, right? The past however many years. They had the guy in Sword and Shield that was a rock star. They had him lip syncing a song while awkwardly tapping his feet on the ground. Like, that's what you got. But you know who was the first instance of a fucking vocalist? A full vocal song in a Pokemon game? Ed Sheeran! Ed Sheeran! Ed Sheeran! Ed Sheeran! Ed Sheeran! Ed Sheeran! Yeah. That's all. I think he's a fine guy, by the way. He seems really chill. I could have a drink with him. Lovely hair. Red hair. What game was it? Scarlet and Violet. Didn't he do the ending theme? If you had a last meal, what would you have in it? I would be a bitch, because I know they kind of had to get you whatever you ask. Sorry about that. Yeah, she's not done yet. She's still talking. Give her a second. I think she's gotten it out of her system. I would be a bitch. I'd be petty as fuck. I would ask for food that had, like, real gold flakes in it. And, like, the most expensive ingredients I could possibly ask for. Not out of any sort of enjoyment or, like, pleasure for myself, but to be petty. Because, like, I don't want to be on death row. Why would I want to be there? You think I want to be there? They caught me. How dare they catch me? They should have not done that. I was supposed to get away with my crime, but they caught me. And not only did they catch me, but now they're gonna kill me. Ugh, that's so lame and rude, by the way. So I am gonna be petty. I'm gonna make it cost a lot of money to treat me. I'm gonna be the person that makes it so they get rid of the last meal. 'Cause fuck you. Your last meal can now be rejected. Oh, that's actually funny. Wow. A guy was trying to delay his execution by asking for something impossible. That's incredible. Wow, they finally got a last meal and they were just like, we can't do that. Someone ruined it. Isn't it always your goal to be the person who ruins it? That reminds me, I actually ruined something else from my high school, other than, like, skipping gym class. You know what I ruined? For everybody who liked to eat lunch in the girls' bathroom, I ruined that. Not on purpose, it just kind of happened. I think I told too many people about my secrets, and then they all started doing it too, and then they ruined it. Little fun fact about me. This is gonna sound really depressing, but it's not. It's not depressing. It's normal. I, for the last 2 years of high school, would eat lunch in the bathroom, or, like, spend my lunch in the bathroom, because I hated how loud the cafeteria was. So I would just hang out in there. And I had a couple places I would hang out. I would do the bathroom. I would hang out in the girls' locker room. Just really wherever. And what I noticed was that in my last year of high school, this had never happened before, was that sometimes teachers would like come into the bathroom and start being like, I know you're in there. Get out of the bathroom now. And then try to take you to the principal's office. And I was like, wait, that's so weird. Why are they doing that? Turns out it's because, number one, I told one too many people about my tricks, that I would hang out in the bathroom during lunch and they'd be quiet and nice. That didn't help. But also, apparently we had a vaping problem. So their first assumption, if you were in the bathroom for way too long, is that you were vaping. Which is ridiculous. I've never even had a vape in my mouth. And they're just assuming I like to blow clouds. That's quite rude. Maybe I'm just antisocial. You ever thought about that? Yeah. American cafeterias are so noisy. I used to eat lunch at whatever my favorite teacher's classroom was because it had AC. I wish I could have done that. I was always so jealous people did that, but a lot of teachers would not let you do that. And I don't blame them. Like at my school, but oh man. What school doesn't have a vaping issue? True. I think one time I walked in on a drug deal. I walked in on a drug deal one time. Like, me and my friend were genuinely just trying to use the bathroom, and there was like 7 million girls in the bathroom for some reason, like in a crowd around, like in like the common area of the bathroom. And we finished our business, we're about to leave. They all turn to us and they're like, hey, is this gonna be a problem? And we both were like, what? What are you talking about? And they're like, you're not gonna tell anyone, right? Are you gonna tell someone? And I'm like, what? Tell them what? And then my friend is like, no, we're not gonna tell anybody. And they're like, okay, that's fine. And then we got to leave, and it's like, what the fuck just happened? A drug deal. I've seen a couple of drug deals before. I saw one that I think was a hard drug deal in the hallway once. It was crazy. I was on my way like back from lunch to go to the lecture hall to just have a free period. And what happened was this kid that was in my class, like that class, was also on his way. But I watched him like sneakily give a guy this like rock candy looking stuff, and they were being really suspicious about it. The other guy gave him money, and I was like, wait, did he just get, what did he just give him? I don't know what that was. It's like, I think it looked kind of blue. I don't remember. I was like, what the fuck was that? I'm like 90% sure it was a drug deal of some kind. Just in the hallway. Not even bothering to hide in the bathroom. Just in the hallway. It's like, damn. That same guy actually got expelled from school because he brought a gun to school and hid it in his locker and was planning to, you know. Was planning to do a little something. And I suspect that when he would have started was in my lecture hall. But he got caught way before that. So never saw that guy again. Isn't that crazy? Sorry guys, I didn't say that correctly. I didn't use the content creator language. He brought a boom pow to the school to unalive all the students. And then, like, imagine there's like 15 crying emojis and like 5 vine booms. He was gonna unalive the whole school. Don't forget the oh hell no. I won't. Cause I'm a content creator. I'm content pilled. Get me those views, get me those money, baby. Does saying you're gonna unalive somebody even work? Like, does that even... They have to have caught on by now. There's no way. This isn't even right. I still think it works is because it's not advertiser unfriendly to say. Ah, right. It's all about optics as opposed to actual meaning. It's so silly though. I find that silly. How do you take people seriously like that? I don't know. It's hard to. At first I took it seriously because people were like, oh, this is for the sake of censorship. Because like TikTok, it started on TikTok. People on TikTok would be like, oh, the algorithm will like drown your content if you say certain words. Like they would test it out and all the time, and then it just like spread to other platforms. I'm guessing because they had similar issues. And now it's like, ugh. This man unalived several children. It's like, why are we doing this? What is going on? Yeah, guys, when I have a funeral, you're not allowed to say anything other than, I cannot believe she was unalived. I can't believe she's unalive. Rest in peace, EPHIE PEN. Now unalive. Unalive, unalive, unalive. You know what my ultimate fantasy is, though? I think about this all the time. My fantasy is I have a funeral and I'm in the casket. My fantasy is I wanna like, you know, everybody's crying, hopefully. Everybody's crying, and then what happens is they're like in the middle of reading out like the speeches or whatever, like, oh, I'm gonna miss Effie so much. She was the most amazing person ever. And I can't believe she's gone. And as the person is like reading the speech, my goal, my dream is I want to slowly rise up like a horror movie monster out of the casket, and then slowly turn my head and make direct eye contact with every single person in that room. And then I'm gonna reach my hands out and tap the person giving the speech on the shoulders and say, oh my god, you really think that about me? It's so sweet. But why didn't you tell me that when you were alive, bitch? That's my dream. My dream. My dream. My dream. But I know that's kind of a complicated dream to make come true without faking my own death. So I'll have to get back to you guys on that. I'll have to figure that one out. Not quite sure how that's gonna work. As far as dreams go, that is A+. Right? I mean, doesn't everyone want to do that? I think about it all the time. I just think it'd be funny. I want to be one of those people that, like, you know, they think you're dead, but then you wake up at your funeral and then look at them and they're like, oh my gosh, she defied death. You know, that's my dream. I want that so bad, but I'm never gonna get it, I don't think. Well, I shouldn't say that. Maybe I will get it. Maybe love will find a way. I realized Mama was not wearing makeup in this scene, but I'm giving her like a tiny bit for the sake of definition. If you want it, you'll have to work hard for it. Yeah. You know, maybe if my life goes downhill enough, I'll fake my death and then do it. So, watch out, guys. I think that's the only reason I'll stop posting to YouTube. If I suddenly stop posting to YouTube and I don't say anything, there's a chance that I faked my death and then I'm going to have my dream funeral. There's a chance. The chances are low, but never zero. Think about that. And to any family members listening to me say this right now, don't worry about me. And don't say a fucking thing. Just let it happen. It's my dream. You gotta do that thing where you record a video memoir in advance and make sure it gets played at the right moment. Not quite the same effects, but in the ballpark. That's true. That's true. Something else, I don't know why I think about my funeral so much, but this is another thing, is I have a funeral playlist. I made a funeral playlist when I was in high school, because I was like, it'd be funny. I want them to play the songs I want to hear at my funeral, not what they want to hear. Because I don't want them to be playing some shit like 1,000 Years by, what is it, like Christina Aguilera or whatever. I love you for 1,000 years. Like, don't play that. I don't want to hear that shit at my funeral. It's my funeral. It's my funeral. No. You need to play Gundam Style and everybody needs to get up and dance. I don't care how hard you're crying. Get up and dance, bitch. If you played fucking Shape of You at my funeral, I think that would be the one thing that would get me to wake the fuck up and choke out whoever played it. How could you do that to me? How could you? How dare you do that to me? This piece is not turning out how I wanted it to. In the slightest. This isn't going how I wanted it to. Those are quite small. Let's try this. This is the kind of like lighting I wanted, was this type of thing. I think rather than brown tones so and orangey tones, I think that's the reason why it's not going quite right. Don't mind the like wicked tan I just gave her on accident. Let me do what I imagined. Imagine more cool tones. Okay, that is not right. That is not right. Oh shit. Maeve, I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but I am gonna say that you think everybody looks good tanned. You know one of the first things you said to me when you found out what I looked like? You said to me, Effie, you should get a tan. So, like, I'm not gonna say you're wrong. But I do think you have a type. You know who your type is? You know who your type is, Maeve? Maeve, your type is yourself. I'm not even kidding either, actually. I think about this sometimes. Sometimes Maeve will, like, make fun of me. She'll be like, oh, you know, like, your boobs are small or whatever, right? Every time she does that, though, I always think to myself, like, it's not that bad of a thing if she doesn't like it, because like she only says it about the features that I have that she does not have, which then means that because her type is herself, then she's just pointing out all the ways that I am not her. That's really all it is. That's something I think about. She's just such a unique person. I've never met anybody like Maeve. She's somebody, like, she makes me wish... That's crazy, actually. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Something I say to Maeve sometimes is that I... Sometimes I say to Maeve that I hope that when she passes away one day, I hope that they take her brain and they study her, because she's that unique of a person. I've truly never met anybody like that before. It's not a bad thing. She's just I don't know, the more I learn, I'm like, wow. I wish I went to school for psychology instead of art. It would have been really handy. I want to know so bad what makes her tick. 'Cause I don't know. I just think it'd be a fun little study. I'm like, so that's how I... Yeah, that's the problem. I used too many warm tones on this character, when what I wanted was a cool toned piece. That's why. I wonder if I could, like, BS this. That is way too saturated. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. My dog's talking. Be quiet, guys. She's speaking. Well, that is quite blue. Oh, I have a highlight in there too. Troublesome. Nonetheless. I don't even know what fucking layer this is. But sure. Maybe that's too much blue. Uh-oh. I got too quirky. But like, where are all these shadows coming from? What is all this stuff? What is any of this? Did you just say you don't know what layer that is? Did I say that? Oh yeah, I did say that, didn't I? Man, what did I do to you, NJ? What did I do to you? I didn't think my layers would hurt you so bad. Should I be sorry? I'm really not, though. You know what you did. Let's try this. Let's make this, like, more pinky toned. See what this does. No, because something's still really orange. You see that, like, in the neck here? It's really orange. It's so orange. What is You! Well, that's really blue. I don't think I mind. Some of you are probably like, what the fuck is she doing? Listen, I have a vision. I want the vision to come true. I just messed up the vision really, really bad. So now, you have to sit here and watch me fix it! So that's what we're doing today. You like purple and blue eye color, obviously. The more pronounced blue actually works. I'm not an artist. Nah, I think that's okay. You can not be an artist and have an opinion. Maybe it'll be less informed, but that doesn't mean it's not valuable. Because, like, the difference between an artist and somebody who's not an artist, most of the time boils down to, like, the artist can more easily pinpoint why something works and, like, terms or whatever, while a casual viewer will have an opinion but maybe not know how to express it. And that's about it. But it doesn't make that opinion any less valuable, because most of the time you might not have an audience of people who are artists watching you or looking at your things. So that means everybody needs to look at it and be able to think it's, well, not everybody, but a lot of people need to be able to look at your stuff and be like, that's pleasing in some way. Oh, that looks way better. That ear looks like it's rotting in the original. Look at this. That is crazy. Okay. I'm a bit more satisfied now. But my problem now is the eyes are really, really heavy on the face. I'm gonna leave them alone. Because, granted, we only have the skin and eyes colored in. So let's see if, like, other parts being colored in will balance it out at all. I keep doing that the whole stream. It's dropping the phone. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna just pull the pop socket out. Oh, I pulled it all the way out. Oh my god. Okay, let's not do that. Oh my gosh. Never mind. The pop socket is just decoration, I guess. Oh shit. She's speaking. Ooh, that's striking. That color is striking. Mama was the reason that for a little bit I was like, man, I should have been a green-haired VTuber. Because her hair is just so beautiful. It's unique. It's like, I don't know. How many pink-haired VTubers do you know? So many. Everybody has pink hair. Not many have green. Especially not this beautiful, like, dark green. This foresty, almost blue tinted green. Oh, it's gorgeous. Nothing is stopping you. Listen. I've been pink for 2 years. It's too late for me. Do it now? No! No! I can't. I don't have YouTube Studio anymore. I mean, I don't have Live 2D anymore. Wrong program. Lots of VTubers do different hair colors and alternate models. Yeah, but like, I don't know, at that point am I even ephie? I know I used to have brown hair, but like that's a little, it's been like so long since that was the case. It's like a matter of branding to me and identity. If I were to suddenly swap to green, I just don't think it would make sense. And like, I'd have to redo my whole design, because it would not work with this. I would look like a little Christmas elf with all the red. Don't make a poll! I'm not making my hair green. Don't do it. What if I send you $180? Why would you do that? For green hair? Is this like... Are you like into green hair or something? Is this why you want it? Are you like projecting your interests onto me? Is it because... Is green hair your type and you want me to be more like your type? Because you're crazy in love with me. I really hope me saying that doesn't get clipped one day. And then people use it for evil, evil things. It really was not my type. You saw my type. I forget what your type is. NJ's type is women who are mean to him. But you're mean to him? No, I'm not. I'm so nice to him. You know who's actually mean to him? If this is the NJ harem, this is the worst harem ever. I do not want to be here. I want to go home. If I was in a harem anime, I would just leave. You were not invited? That's okay. Neither of you were. Yeah, because you know who was invited? You know who was actually invited? Sol. Sometimes what'll happen is I'll log into the server And then NJ and Sol, for some reason, are like getting actively married in the chat. It's I've seen my brother in that situation a handful of times before, and he always seemed so uncomfortable. Like he didn't want to be there. And he was like wondering like why this is happening. But for the first time ever, I'll walk in on that in the server. And then it's always my brother who is starting it. Like, hey NJ, wanna get married? And then this dude says yes! I don't know, guys. I don't think the contrast is helping it. I think the eyes are too heavy on the face. They're too dark. Okay. We have this. We have this. Let's see what we can do. This were me when I was like 19. I would have started throwing a fit and being like, why does it look good? But it's okay. Sometimes drawings don't look good. That's fine. For some reason, all the dogs around me today are like talkative as hell. They've all got something to say today. I wonder what's happening in the dog kingdom today, that they're all just so talkative. A row row row. I suppose that's a little better. Let's take a little break. Just a little one. So what's going down in Pound Town? Right now, I've had a coffee on my desk for like the past couple hours. And it's cold now, but I'm still drinking it. What happened to art? We're taking a small break. So I can gather my sanity and return to the canvas with a refreshed mind and beautiful, beautiful eyes. And to swap this on and stuff. So that, you know, it's been a little while. Let's just chill. What's the playing progress? I haven't really improved at all, but I feel that my core has gotten much stronger than it used to be. Although I did not plank on Friday, or Saturday, or today. So, we're gonna have to get back to it tomorrow. But yeah, I'm still going. I have to anyway. Because I noticed that after a while, if I stop doing it super actively, that my back starts to hurt. Because my back does not like not having muscles. So I'm like, my options are to plank for like 3 minutes a week. Or to feel pain. So I'll take the 3 minutes of pain versus the hours. So I don't know if I talked about this, but like at the start of the year, especially when I was working on Ferris, my back really, really hurt all the time. And that was a big reason why I wanted to start exercising more. Or at all. Because I lost a lot of muscle. And I had to regain a lot of muscle over the course of a couple months. I haven't had any issues since I started exercising, actually. So, I recommend it. I did like a bit of basic research. Like the reason I chose planking is because the research I did was like, oh, planks are really, really good for you. And they're good for gaining like lower back muscle or something. And I was like, ugh, fine. When I was in 2020 or something, I would do push-ups. That was the main thing I would do, was push-ups. And my arms got really, really strong back then. So I'm trying to do more push-ups now. But I'm so weak. My arms are still easily the weakest part of my body. It is embarrassing. It's like, it's so bad. It's like, I'll go to work and they'll try to get me to lift things and I just like can't do it sometimes. And it's so embarrassing. I hate it. So that's part of why I want to get stronger. Is so I can go to my job and then I don't have to feel embarrassed because I can't lift a very basic amount. I'd give you a number, but I don't even know what the number is. It's probably really low. It's bad. It's so bad. I remember when I was in high school, they would try to have us lift, like, you know the bar, like when you're trying to do, I forget what it's called, but you're laying on the bench and you're pushing the bar up and down. The bar weighed 50 pounds, and I remember, like, it was typically expected you put, like, a little bit of extra weight onto it, so make it, like, 60, 75 pounds. I couldn't even do the bar when I was in high school. Yes, the bench press. Yes, thank you. I couldn't even lift the bar. I think I could do the bar now, but I'd probably struggle. It's so bad. It's bad. I want to be stronger. I don't think I'll ever be super strong, but I want to be strong enough to do basic things and not have to, like, rely on other people for the rest of my life to lift things for me. Because there's going to be times where I'm alone and I won't be able to lift a box or something. I can't just call people over for everything. I gotta be self-reliant. I gotta be strong. So yeah. Some thoughts from EPHIE PEN. My favorite thing to do used to be legs, but now I just get annoyed because, like, I kind of just don't feel like doing. I don't feel like doing. Whenever I finish my plank and my extra core stuff, I'm always just like, oh, I don't want to do legs. I don't feel like it. Remember not to lift with your back? Yeah, that's really important. Proper stance. That's good advice. The other thing I've been thinking about recently, I want to read books again. I remember when I was a little kid, I used to love reading books. Have I gone on this rant before? I'll go on it again, because I think I have something else to add to it this time. I want to read books again, because I feel like I've gotten genuinely stupid. Like, my reading skills are really poor lately, and my writing skills. I keep making stupid typos. Like, not typos that don't even make sense. Because I'll genuinely type the wrong word, because in my head I think I'm typing the right word, but then I reread the sentence and I'm like, oh my god, instead of writing my, I wrote me. Or instead of writing like, it'll just be like the entirely wrong word. I can't even give an example. Maeve has probably seen it a million times, so has NJ. My brother has seen it so many times. I feel like I've gotten worse recently, and I don't know what the cure is, but I feel like what might help is if I read more and write more carefully. Because when you leave school and you're not in school anymore, you kind of just don't learn anymore. And I think that's when learning becomes a choice. You have to choose to learn new things. Otherwise, you'll just peak in high school. Is that how that happens? Is that how that happens? Is people just stop learning and they stop growing as a person, and that's how they peak in high school? Wow. And I think part of it is that people think they can't do anything greater than the heights they reached in high school, which isn't true. There's plenty of things you can do with your life. They just get stuck. They get stuck in place. I think I peaked in high school. Oh, Maeve. Do you think otherwise? Well, I don't know about socially, but academically, you're proof that learning is a choice. You literally, I'm not even trying to insult you, you've told me that before. Learning is absolutely a choice. What? What? What are the eyes for? Learning's a choice. Depending on where you live, there's also this idea that the older you get, the less opportunity you have. Youth is extremely overvalued in some cultures. People think if they haven't accomplished something by the end of college, they're washed up. Ah, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's true. I wonder if that was why I felt so weird for a while, because I graduated college and I would reflect on my time, and I'd be like, man, I didn't really do anything. I didn't really accomplish anything. So, like, where does that leave me now that I'm 23 and people that are like 17 and younger keep calling me old? Where does that leave me? What is the rest of my life? That's what you make of it. You have to make a choice. Sometimes it's hard. I think especially at this point in life, for a lot of people, including me, that they're so used to like going to school and having people tell you what to do this, do that, spend your time doing this and that, homework, structure, everything is based around school, and then all of a sudden you have nothing, and you have to make a choice for yourself. Like, you have to decide your schedule, and what to do with your life, and where to go, and what to do, and everything. And it's daunting. I think for a lot of people, you reach this point, and it's like genuinely the first time in your life that you have to do all that. And it's scary. I saw on Twitter someone said, I'm 30, I'm a hag. Ugh. You spend so much of your life being told if you're not successful by such and such age, you've made poor choices. And I think that that's not helped by the fact that a lot of people online are like 19 years old and they end up being like millionaires. It's like, it just happens. It makes you question yourself so much. I'm gonna turn the light on. Hang on. Ah, much better. It's good to have the lights on. Yeah, it's weird. It's so weird. The average person doesn't meet success until later in life. Yeah. I saw it every time I see an elite athlete younger than me. They're only gonna get younger and younger, Andy, because guess what? You're not getting any younger. She doesn't know I stream in almost pitch darkness. I know a lot of things that you do on stream, Maeve, and they're all questionable. And that sounds rude, but that's because nobody knows. Nobody knows the truth about Maeve Mallow. The dark truth about Maeve Mallow. I wonder what she's wearing right now. Oh man. There's something I want to say right now, but I really shouldn't. But I'll tell Maeve later. I really shouldn't say what I was just thinking, but it was something I found funny that happened recently. But like I can't say that. Like actually. It'd be rude of me. Not rude, but what's the word? Bad. I'd be a bad friend. No, I'll tell you. Here, let me see if opening Discord will crash my stream. If the stream freezes, it's because I'm opening Discord. So, if right now you're getting PowerPoint mode, sorry. It'll be okay. Just relax. You guys will be fine. What was I thinking about again? Oh. There you go. I told Maeve what I was thinking. What's your word per minute? What? Like my how fast I type? Well, I won't do it right now because whenever I open like an internet browser on stream, it makes it like PowerPoint mode. So I don't want to do that. I'm pretty sure I just did that to you guys. So I think at the highest I got like 103 words per minute, and then at the lowest I got like 92. It just depends. That was like last year, I think I did that. It makes me feel good when people are impressed by my typing, because I never think much of it. But I'm definitely not the fastest there is. People are way faster than me. I think my brother types like his low number is like 105. Like his low number is my high number. Yeah, he's like 100 words a minute all the time, consistent. It's impressive, right? Maeve makes fun of you for not being a chronic typer? What does that mean? Like she makes fun of me specifically? But what does a chronic typer mean? What? But what does that mean? If you don't type as fast as her, she makes fun of you. Yeah, that sounds like a Maeve thing to do. On a good day, I can hit 107. That's really good. You type fast too. No, listen, the only reason I type kind of fast is because I grew up on the computer. So, I've had practice. I remember when I was a kid that they would teach us how to type on the computer. There was like a typing class we all had to take when we were little kids, and they would teach you the very specific way where you have to like put your fingers on the H, J, K, like colon, and then what is it, like A something something something. You have to put your fingers on there, and then you have to like move your fingers up in a particular way. It's ridiculous. I hated it because at that point I already knew how to type. So I would follow the method just to entertain the computer and the instructor because they didn't like it when you did anything else. But I never used it after that because I knew how to type. I already taught myself how to type. I used to be so good at texting fast on a flip phone using the number pad. I could text in class in the dark without looking. Oh, that is impressive. I don't think I could do that. I'm very slow on keyboards like that. On my phone, like a mobile phone, or no, smartphone? Is that the type I'm talking about? Screen phone? Because I know all phones are mobile phones, technically. I'm pretty fast. I learned how to type by writing fan fiction. That's kind of cute. How old were you? I only used to type with my index fingers? Really? Wow. I type with all my main fingers. I was 12? Aww. That's amazing. Fan fiction. Oh, sorry. I was about to start drawing again, but I had the chatting screen up. I still only type with my index fingers? Okay. I mean, if it works for you, it works. I shouldn't put that song on. That's bad. Or that one. No, no, no. No, I don't really want to listen to this either, actually. What's this? Oh, I don't like that song either. Oh, wait. I need to get new songs. I guess I'll play this. This was originally the song I was gonna play today, but then I put on the Bustafellows soundtrack and I was like, oh nah, this is chill. I'm just used to it. I want to stop because my index fingers get tired, but I can't change now. Yeah, that's gotta be hard. It's hard to unlearn that if you've been doing it for a long, 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 long time. I didn't realize you guys could hear me typing that, like, clearly. I figured you could hear it, but I didn't realize it's what you would get from that. I'm sure that's, now that I think about it, that's probably why I was able to get away with writing papers in like a day when I was in high school. I wrote, we had like a big research paper that we would have to work on for 2 months in 11th and 12th grade. And without fail, both times, I would write the entire paper, start to finish, the night before it was due. Sometimes the day it was due. Hello, kitty cat. My kitty cat's in here. She's back. She's gonna jump up any second now. She's so quiet. She just comes in as she pleases. You're also just a talented writer. Thank you, I suppose. I think writing's like the one thing I've never shared. Oh, here she comes. Sorry. Let me just sidetrack for a second. I gotta open the window. Don't trip, okay? Careful. Miss Kitty Cat. She's in the window. butt. Aw. Are you talking? What do you think? Are you happy? Yeah? Is it comfortable in the window? She's done talking to me. I'm also curious about this novel. It's like okay. I think my one example of writing that I show people these days is a little thing I wrote in like one of my last semesters of college. I had to do an exercise for creative writing that was basically the prompt was to write a scene in a car. And you could have, it had to have one character in it, but you could also have multiple. So I chose to have 2 characters. And I wrote about a woman who had just gotten fired from her corporate job, driving home her nephew who was drinking underage at a party. And it was really fun to write. I remember the most fun part to write was the dialogue from the nephew, because he's this teen boy that is so like he doesn't give a damn. And then the main character is the woman who's like, I don't know how old she was supposed to be, I forget. She's older, I guess. She's kind of like stuck up and holier than thou kind of person. So I wrote her to be very like kind of hypocritical, and to like tell people like, oh, I can't possibly have done anything wrong, and then you find out she definitely did something wrong. Criticizing other people for the exact same thing she's done, basically. It was fun to write. I used to write a lot when I was a kid. I've probably talked about that before. I would write stories. They weren't particularly good, but they were fun to write. That used to be how I got my kicks before I started drawing. I would write. I would write and write and write. I wouldn't stop. What are you doing, cat? Okay. Bye-bye. Whatever. I guess, oh, that's actually not true. I have shared my writing before, but it was under an alias, like a different one. And I'm not telling anybody what it is. Because it's not even good. But when I was in high school, I wanted to give writing fanfiction a try. So I wrote a couple. I never finished any of them, but I had a couple of them going. I'm not even gonna tell you what they were of. I'm not telling you. Because you might find them. And I don't want you to find them. But I remember... I remember this one time I was rereading like the last chapter of one that I wrote. And I was like, wow, that was so corny. Like, that was ridiculous. Am I supposed to feel sad? And then I scrolled down into the comments, and one of the top ones was from somebody who's probably no older than 15, who's like, oh my god, the ending made me cry so hard. It was so emotional and beautiful. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? I don't know. I think it's hard to imagine your own works being emotional in any way. What was that? Was that the cat? Anyway. I don't know, I don't really imagine them being emotional. I can't imagine anybody like reading what I write and really feeling anything. But I think that at that point is just like, yeah, I am just like desensitized to my own work. Especially writing. I don't know. It used to surprise me with like Blood Oath when I would release it, and people would be like, wow, like Ambi has such a beautiful smile. And like, oh, this scene was so cute. And I'm like, you actually think things when you interact with what I make? That's something I'm still like weirded out by, I guess. I'm not used to that. Especially originals. Sometimes I think about death of the author, and I occasionally imagine people trying to read some deeper meaning into my writing. And in reality, I just write things I find fascinating or interesting. I guess that's maybe why it feels odd. I write for self-interest as well. And then other people feel a type of way. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean? I get told that often. That you're hard on yourself. What little Maeve Mallow said. I get told that pretty often. And my excuse every time is, no, I'm just a realist. No, I'm just a realist, guys. A little, yes, maybe perhaps a little. Oh, what? Like, I could be better. That's just how it is, though. Everyone can be better. If someone can find meaning in your writing, I think there's value in that too. Though through their interpretations, you can learn more too, even if not personally. The wisdom. It's definitely interesting to see others' interpretations and what they get from it. What is going on with his hair? I haven't known what's going on with his hair like since the stream started. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, but I think the reason I said that about the novel is that It just feels so strange because I have not much experience sharing novels, so I'm not sure how to handle it. Because I know how to handle videos, I know how to handle streams, but I have no experience, recent experience. I posted a comic this year, that is a true thing, but that also confused me and weirded me out for a lot of reasons. Was you not consider Blood Oath a type of novel? It is, but it had so many layers that it had other things to it that it felt video-like. But it did have writing, and that was something that also made me feel weird. Sharing writing is just so weird. It's so personal. Somebody said in the last stream, they were like, I feel insecure about sharing my OCs because I'm insecure about sharing my stories, I guess. Like, I think they were scared of criticism or what people might think. And I absolutely understand that. It is really weird. I get very cagey about sharing my writing too. It's a personal thing. Yeah, it's personal. I think that's why. It's so almost vulnerable. Some of the stories I write are like not directly about me, but they have, I think there's a little bit of you in everything you make. That's especially true for writing. So it's extra weird and almost extra offensive when somebody offers you like a dissenting opinion about your work on your writing. It like hurts a little extra. It's that personal. Why is the cat meowing? I heard that. It's probably what it is a fear of criticism. And I know where that stems from. Do you want to know what happened to me on that fanfiction website I was posting to? Was I was writing a fanfiction, and I was like, I was being really edgy, not gonna lie. But what happened was I posted like the 3rd chapter of a new story I was writing, and somebody commented and said, somebody said, this was the worst thing I've ever written. It's so goddamn edgy. You should just quit. I'm like, oh my god. Holy fuck. And the worst part is that, like, the thing about how you only ever seem to remember negative comments over, like, you can get 100 positive comments and then the one negative comment you get ruins it. It's so true. That's all I remember. Meow meow, come on in. I hear you. Come on. Come here. Meow meow. Hey, come here. Come on. Are you upset? Don't just stare at me. Come over here. Meow meow. Don't sniff that. What are you doing? I don't know if you heard any of that, but the cat was like meowing up a storm in the hallway and scratching shit up. And so now she's sitting in my doorway, being strange, staring at me, licking her lips for some reason. Licking herself now. Okay, have fun. Enjoy that. Ugh. Oh, but the reason I said that about the negative comments thing, I got some positive comments before that on my story. People seemed to like it. They were enjoying the story and were looking forward to how it was going. But I actually quit writing it because that person said that to me. Because I just felt really insecure. I was like, oh, is it really that bad? And that was like the first and only time somebody had ever directly said to me, like, quit. Quit! I've been very lucky that I don't get a lot of hate comments like that I've noticed. It was very hurtful, you're right. But to Black Old Grimoire's point, yeah, the readers don't hold back on those websites. They're crazy. They will say some shit to you and not even blink. That is not Arm. Oh, here she comes. Come here, meow meow. Get your head out of my cup. Oh my god, what are you doing? Stop. Come on. Come on. Keep it going. I can't draw if you stand on my tablet. Move your butt. Get in the window. What? Don't you hit me. Don't. Oh, she's trying to hit me. I can tell that look on her face is the I'm gonna hit you look. Oh my god. Tiger's attacks are telegraphed. She said she responded. Did you hear that? What do you think? Huh? Did you hit me? Did you hit me just now? She's not responding. Can I get a meow? Meow. Boop. Oh, she's licking me. Thank you. Okay, we have to take a break, guys. She's licking me. I can't use my hand. Oh, she's nibbling on me. She's licking me so intently. Oh, she's gonna hit me. She's gonna hit me. She's gonna hit me. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This crazy ass cat. Mind games. I know. She's so mean. She's probably just overstimulated. That's how cats are. Are you sleepy? I see you closing your eyes. Maybe she's just sleepy, that's why she's hitting me. Why are you looking at my hand like that? No, don't do it. Ah, it sucks. I have to work tomorrow. I don't wanna! No! The way I was slipping asleep. The timing of that. Oh my gosh. Wow, I sure got you. Oh, the cat meowed. Do you agree? Did I get her? Oh, my cat is falling asleep. It's okay, you don't have to say anything. Just go to sleep. Good night. She's purring. I think one of my favorite tiger moments is when I debuted my VTuber model, and then she just like bursted into my room and started meowing so loud. So I ended up having to reveal sooner than I expected that I had a cat. Yeah, you remember that, huh? You were so little back then. You were so young. Yeah, do you remember? You were 7 pounds. You know how many pounds you are now? Yeah, 10. They grow up so fast. Jeez, your eyes are closed. What? What are you thinking about? Actually, when we first got her, I would call her Meow Meow so much that it morphed into Mau Mau. And I was like, oh shit, I'm so brain rotted. It was pretty hardcore. Mau Mau. I would say it like that. Mau Mau. It's like a child speaking. Oh, something got her attention. I might name a cat Mau Mau if I got one. That is a good name. She didn't lie. Probably do more like that. Yeah, I was playing World of Warcraft a lot yesterday before I had to go to work. A lot. I finished Eastern Plaguelands on my hunter. Now I'm level 46. I think my favorite thing about MOP is that when you finish those quest lines, that you get blue gear when you finish a major plot line. It's really cool, because then you get a free piece of blue gear. It's really nice. What's the max level? 90. Got a long way to go. I might give my hunter a rest and start playing my mage again, because I played my mage for a while and got to level 51, and I'm like, okay, I want to take a break and play a different class for a little bit. So I got on my hunter and, you know, played for, I was level 30 and then I got leveled up to 46. Now I'm like, okay, we're gonna go back to mage, I think. Although I was leveling my warrior before I streamed, because I was like, I don't know, I had 30 minutes to kill, so I was like, I'm just gonna play my warrior for a little bit, because I'm like level 10 or something. So I wanted to play. Yeah, I have a Pandaren warrior. Because I hadn't played the Panda Zone in a really long time. I like the Panda Zone, like, as a story. I think it's fun and really cool to experience, because it's like one of the few early parts of World of Warcraft that has voice acting. But also, the last time I played it was in like January or February of this year. And I remember at the time I was so into Ranma 1/2 that I got to the part of the Panda Zone where there's like the waters that transform you into like a skunk or a bug or whatever. I was losing my fucking mind. I was like, oh my god, it's a Ranma reference. It's a Ranma reference. And I was like furiously Googling like, did Blizzard confirm that the Pandaren Zone is a reference to Ranma 1/2? It was a reference. It was. I was right. They referenced Ranma 1/2. It was a reference. It was a reference. And if they didn't confirm it, it's still a reference. It is so clearly Ranma 1/2. It is so clear. You cannot tell me otherwise. I then found out they apparently have a Persona 5 reference at some point. They have like a quest that's called like Wake Up, Get Out There or something like that. It's so on the nose. I think I respect that Blizzard always has seemed to have a bunch of anime fans running loose, making their games. I dropped off of WoW literally months before its release. I think, okay, so like at the time, right? I think Cataclysm was not well liked at the time. And then Mists of Pandaria was not very well liked either. Because I think anything after Wrath of the Lich King, people were like, this game fell off! Because it wasn't Wrath of the Lich King. But then now, it's got the Pokemon Black and White effect, I think. Because when Pokemon Black and White was released, everybody was like, same exact thing. Everybody hated it. And then years later, it's like, actually, that was pretty good. That was really cool. And I feel that exact way about Mr. Pandaria especially. Because it is really good. The zones are beautiful. The stories they tell are just pretty compelling. There's a concept they dive into in Mr. Pandaria that I really like, and it's essentially criticizing the Horde versus Alliance war by making the Pandaren like a neutral force. I think it's really cool. There are like Horde zones, Alliance zones, but the concept is centered around kind of criticizing that war that's been ongoing. And I think it's really cool. And also just the effects of war. Because there's the Shah, which manifests as a result of people's extreme feelings. And bloodlust is obviously quite a strong feeling, and that ends up literally destroying Pandaland. Pandaria, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Pandaria. I think that's pretty cool. It's cool stuff. Something else I've been finding interesting about World of Warcraft in general lately, though, I'm playing post-Cataclysm zones. So what they did after Cataclysm is they updated all the zones, like all the classic zones, they updated and gave new quest lines and stories, or like even changed how the entire zone kind of looks. And like they basically showed the effects of, in particular, Wrath of the Lich King. And I think that's so cool. To show the stories of like the smaller people, the NPCs around the world, and how that war that mostly took place in Northrend affected everything. It's incredible. I think that doesn't get the credit it deserves because it's not classic anymore. It's so cool. Like, let's take Westfall, for example. Westfall is a zone that's, like, right by Stormwind, which is the human capital of Eastern Kingdoms. Westfall ends up being edited into this, like, place for poor people where after the war, you know, a bunch of people couldn't afford to live in Stormwind anymore. So now they're homeless in Westfall, and, like, the king is ignoring them. That's, like, kind of the main thing. And it's like, it's cool they thought to do that. Right? You agree with me, right? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your input. Even though I know some long-term players have criticisms about it, I like that World of Warcraft's world updates in line with its story. I know, I think it's cool. I never appreciated that as a kid. Probably because it was all I knew. I think that's another thing. You kind of have to know what happened originally. Which, to be honest, I don't know much, because I never really played much of classic, like vanilla and all that, but I know the basics. And I do know the Wrath of the Lich King story, so I find it really fun that they do that. The effects of the Cataclysm, the effects of Wrath of the Lich King. It's really cool. I think the reason they didn't do it again, though, because they haven't updated it since Cataclysm, which was 10 years ago, over 10 years ago, is that I think people didn't like it, so they were like, we're not going to do that again. But yeah, it's fun. I like it. I'm excited to share that. Or observe that more. The more I play. And on the Horde side especially, I'm curious about. I don't really play Horde often. I play Alliance usually. So I'm curious how it goes. I do like some of those untouched stories though. Like Outland and Northrend are the same. Nothing's really happened to them. They've remained the same because they're expansion material and not classic material. So I'm glad those have remained untouched. Because then you can go through and be like, oh, so this was the story of Wrath of the Lich King or Burning Crusade. Do they do WoW lore books? Like physical books? I mean, they have a lot of books. So I think the answer is yes. I'm not sure. When I was a kid, actually, I read a comic about Varian Lin. He's the king of Stormwind. And about about his backstory. It was really cool. Pretty much all the major characters have like a big lore story. I like it. I think it's fun. Very thoughtful. But the biggest thing is that I wish they added voice acting to World of Warcraft sooner, as consistently as they have. Because starting in Mists of Pandaria, they added a lot of voice acting to quests and stuff. And I think that added a lot. That makes you care more about the story. Versus when you just only can read it. Not that I haven't read quest lines that weren't super impactful without any voice acting, but I think it helps. Do you agree with me? Thank you. But also, respectfully, you were not alive, so I don't know why you're so loud about this? You were literally born last year. Get your head out of my cup. Oh, kitty cat. Can you get off my desk, please? Pretty please. I'm sorry, but you're like, I'm doing something. Bye-bye. Does the chat still look like an undecipherable when a horde types in the chat? Yes. I think it is still that way. And it's kind of funny. But it sucks because I've had experiences in the past where I would try to be peaceful, have a peaceful conversation with a horde player. Like, they're just there to hang out. They're not there to, like, fight or anything. But you literally can't talk to them. It kind of sucks. But I get why they do it. It's to add that separation. I guess because, like, the point isn't to be friends with the horde. You're supposed to fight them. There were in the Western Pluglands, there was this kind of yaoi story. It was kind of yaoi, where it was in the Western Pluglands, and these two Death Knights, there was a human Death Knight and then a Blood Elf Death Knight, and they were like, we are no longer brothers. If we are on the battlefield, we will fight to the death. But it's like, they were kind of enemy, like lovers to enemies to lovers, doomed lovers. I don't know. That was kind of crazy. Yowie. I hear you can quest with the other party. Yeah, and you can add horde players to your guild too, but it's like weird. I don't know why that's a thing. I guess for convenience sake, but it's interesting choice for a game that is built entirely around separating the horde and alliance and fueling rivalry between the two factions. But sure, add a horde player to your alliance guild. Sure. It's fine. I can't say I ever really cared about Horde versus Alliance. I feel like maybe Horde players care about that a little more, just from what I've gathered. Because whenever I meet somebody who cares a lot about factions, they're always a Horde player. It's always a Horde player. Every time. I wonder if, like, Horde is more popular to be for PvP and stuff, and that's why? Maybe that's why? Because a lot of Alliance players, I think, tend to be role players. So, maybe that's why they don't care as much. Blizzard realize? God damn it, Maeve. Oh my god. Yes, you're right. I've never seen an Alliance player diss-horde, but one of my Horde friends immediately said something like, and I know what they said, disgusting night elves. Yeah, that was a reaction I got the first time I mentioned World of Warcraft in my chat, like many months ago. There was a Horde player and there's an Alliance player, and the Horde player is like, oh, like, what faction did you play? I said Alliance, and they were like, ew! It's like, why? Why do you care? I'm assuming it's a PvP thing. It's gotta be. Something's up with Horde players. I've noticed a lot of streamers that are like World of Warcraft streamers, they tend to be Horde. Yeah, Horde players were something else back in the day. I think Horde, like, the races in lore are, like, very targeted against, I guess. But the irony is that, like, I think the whole point of the lore, right, is that whatever the, like, I think like, all the races have probably encountered issues. But the funny thing is that their answer to those issues is they'll go right back and do the exact same thing to the opposite faction. It is really interesting. There's no, like, right side in the lore. Sometimes I'll read it, like, quests and stuff, and I'm like, man, this human guy is so cocky and self-righteous. What I'm most interested in, though, I didn't know this, but apparently in the original Warcraft 3, that Night Elves were neutral. They didn't want to be part of a faction. They got put in as Alliance in World of Warcraft, but originally they weren't supposed to be like that. They would attack anybody. I find that interesting. It's Blizzard's attempt at making both sides enticing. That's true. End up making both sides hypocritical. Yeah. That's why I like Mr. Pandaria so much, because they go into that. Neither side is good. I think you almost have to, like, team up with the Horde to at the end of Mr. Pandaria. You have a common goal, which is fun, right? They tend to have alliance goals despite being different. But yeah, I'm enjoying my time. It's fun. I like it. I'm never gonna claim that Blizzard's like the peak of storytelling or anything, because they're not. But they do some fun stuff sometimes. More depth than you expect, I think. Now what color were her balls? Like pink and blue? Okay, good for you, girl. The bottom one is blue. We'll just do this a little lazy. I don't think anybody's going to be paying attention to the balls. That reminds me, I want to complain. My boss is like, I'm gonna assign everybody an aisle and then you have to like be in charge of cleaning that aisle up and making it organized. Every aisle she picks for me is the worst aisle in the whole store. I don't want to do any of those aisles. She's like, Effie, you do the dollar aisle. Ugh. The dollar aisle at the store is this fucking mess where nothing is organized because nothing has, like, you know how in stores there's like tags and that determines like where an item goes and it tells you the price and everything. The item has like a price stuck onto it with a sticker, so you can put it anywhere on the shelf. There's no designated spot, which is a problem because then it becomes a wasteland full of just like craziness, and she wants me to fix it. I already had to do it once with my coworker a couple months ago, and it sucked. I don't want to do that again, ever again, but I have to. I think I'm gonna have to. I don't want to. I don't wanna, but I guess I'll have to. Eventually. But then her second choice for me was the toy aisle. The toy aisle has designated spots, but it's a mess. It's just a general mess, because, you know, kids aren't gonna be very careful going through toys, so like things are everywhere in the wrong spot, and I just don't wanna. Why are those my choices? Why are those her options for me? Who does she think I am? She knows I went to art school. Why isn't she giving me the arts and crafts aisle? Why is that not her first choice? Instead she's like, have the children's toys. Like, what? She made my brother do dog food the other night, and I was like, wow, that's like also one of the worst aisles. It's like, what is this? What did my brother say the other night? He's like, I wish that my manager, or like our manager, would hire somebody to reorganize the store because I don't want to do it. And then he sat there and was like, wait, that's me. She hired me. That's our job. One last thing I gotta fix. Yeah, I think it gives you a whole newfound respect. When you know how annoying it is, the little things, it makes you think extra hard. I can't say I understand people who are like disrespectful to like retail food service employees in general though, experience or not, because it's like, weren't you taught by your mother to be polite to people? Isn't that just like common sense? Apparently it's not. Apparently people are just weird. I don't get it. Huh? There. had people be like, just put it on the shelf. We're already way past the aisle. You know what gets me recently? Is not even just that, like, people not putting things in the right spot. Because, like, it happens. You get over it. What gets me is when people have, like, an item they took out of a fridge, or worse, a freezer, and then they'll just put it somewhere outside of it. They won't even put it back in a fridge or a freezer. That has happened, I think, like 5 times. Not that many, but enough where I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Are people stupid? The worst one I saw, this was like a few days ago. Somebody had Eggo waffles they took out of the freezer, and they left it in the dog food aisle. Which, by the way, the dog food aisle is like a 2-second walk away from the freezer wherever they got the waffles. And the waffles were left to sit there for at least a day because they were warm by the time I found them. So I had to put them in the damages. Because you can no longer sell that. That is a product ruined. But like, before that, it'd be like a soda that was supposed to be in the fridge that was left out to, like, thaw out, I guess. It's like, why? How, like, are you that lazy? I don't get it. I once saw a bag of frozen vegetables left in a craft section. It was warm. Oh. I don't get it. Why are people like that? I heard this somewhere, that somebody described people like that, and they were like, yeah, they don't view workers as people, they view them as like an extension of the store. And I'm like, that's true, actually. Some people don't think of you as a person, almost. Which is wild. Ta-da! Ugh. I'm done with this shit. You know, let me see what else I can do. Let me see if I can put a filter on it. Fun. Okay. Yay. Mau Mau. Mau Mau. My third Mau Mau. I think my second one is still better. It's like Shrek movies. First one's good. Second one's great. Third one? Well, it sure exists. But you know what's worse? The fourth one. So, hopefully, we'll see if my fourth Mau Mau is like a Shrek movie. What's an apothecary? Yeah, I guess a pharmacist. I guess I've never thought about it. I know what they do in concepts, but like in fiction and stuff, but I don't know what they actually do. But I'm assuming it's a lot of herbs and stuff. Medicine making. Yeah. That's a lot of what Mao Mao does. She makes medicine. And right now, the flower she's sucking on is poison. She likes poison. She thinks it's yummy. Yippee yay. I drew. How long have I drawn it? 4 hours. Fuck. I gotta quit streaming. I'm quitting. I'm kidding. I have to work tomorrow. Oh no! I'll probably be live next on Wednesday or Thursday. So, yeah. And I'll be doing what I said I'd do. One of them. I don't know which one. I have to make a thumbnail for it. I don't know. That's the plan. Hope you enjoyed today. Chill day. Drawing. Yeah. I think I wanted to stream today because I wanted to use my VTuber model a little more before I had to use the next couple streams with like the PNG. So I'm getting my kicks in. I'm gonna post a new short tonight on my extra channel. It's called EPHIE Extra. I've been posting shorts too this whole time. I don't post the stream shorts there because, I mean, to here, because I just think it'd be messy and inconsistent. Because I post a lot of art here, right? I want to keep doing that, so I keep it separate. But, yeah. Oh, whoopsie, I played it out loud. Hang on. I'll put it in the chat. I'm on the wrong account. Hang on. Come on. There we go. Oh! I was aiming for a BGG. You missed! It's okay. It's so unreliable. Thank you for the gifted membership, Maeve. Yay! I remember somebody was aiming for NJ a while ago and it just would not land. But then, recently, I don't know who it was, but somebody got him. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know why you can't target somebody specifically yet. And I'm sure that's coming one day. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I end the stream. I might charge my Switch and play a visual novel tonight. I don't know. Maybe I'll play World of Warcraft. Oh no. It's 5:51, jeez. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could think, actually I just remembered, I could stream on Tuesday. It'd just be a different time. I'll think about it. I'll really think about it. I don't work as long on Tuesday, but I don't know what I'm gonna feel like doing. So I'll think about it. But Wednesday, Thursday is fine. Friday? Friday would be fine too. I think Friday's fine. Let me see. Live schedule reaction, EPHIE PEN. Yeah, okay, let's see. I worked on Saturday. Friday... Friday's fine too, actually. So the only day I really can't do is Monday, actually. Fun! Yay! Monday's gonna be... Actually, Monday's not that bad. Never mind. Pretty solid schedule this week. I got fucked over, kinda. Was it... I think it was last week. Let me see. Oh yeah, it was last week. Last week was awful. Because I worked... Let's see, how many days in a row did I work last week? I worked from Thursday the 30th all the way to Tuesday the 4th, every day in a row. And like the hours weren't that bad, but it just like it just, I don't know, it was so, I didn't like it. Because usually you get like 1 to 3 shifts in a row and then you get a day off. That's usually how my boss schedules it. But that time we got kind of fucked because somebody suddenly quit, and then we're required to have at least 2 people working on a closing shift. So I ended up getting like all of that guy's closing shifts and just kept getting like things added to my schedule left and right. And then it ended up that I worked 7 days in a row. And then I got 1 day off, and then I worked again, and then 1 day off, and then worked again, and then 1 day off. So like, I feel better now. But yeah. It's okay. I get paid for it this week. It's over. This week, I get 2 days off. In a row. Yay. Love to see it. And then next week, if the schedule holds, I get 3 days off in a row. Wow. Wow. It's like I'm going on hiatus. Yeah. It feels nice to work. It feels secure in a way. I think that's what I didn't like about solely doing content creation, is that it's not as secure. But now I work at an understaffed store, so they literally can't fire me unless I rob them. So my challenge is to not rob my store. That's pretty simple. Yeah, that's all I have today though. I hope you succeed the challenge. Me too, it's gonna be really hard. I think I'm gonna edit the Mau Mau short and then put it up tonight. And then the other short will go up later on the other channel. Hope you enjoy them. I like that they're fun. I'm gonna stop stalling. Bye bye everyone. Thanks for coming. Bye bye.